Working? Let's see. Test. One goes here. Test. Check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Check. Oh. Morning, Chess. And Multi-Prime. How's it going? What are you guys up to? Uberderm and Fly, how you guys doing? And 2Z9SW6. Hey, Will. Ooh. I'm eating these blueberries, and once in a while they're not crunchy, which I don't like. That was a crunchy one. Hey, Sparkles and Olympus and Rice Cracker. Blueberry versus blackberry. Blueberry purely because what is the best kind of berry? Why is it raspberry? Okay, raspberry is the best berry, yes. But blackberry is the best for adding to something else because it makes everything a really vibrant color. So like blackberry ice cream or something. I had another bad blueberry. Blueberry is the best because it's the healthiest. I think blueberries have a lot of antioxidants and some sort of polyphenol stuff, you know, all that kind of thingies. And then raspberry tastes the best. Oh, good morning, Jen. I changed overlay links. Oh, okay, let's try it. Dude, guys, you guys don't even know. You don't even know how cool this stuff is. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see these links. All right. Okay. Let's put some links on here. Boom. Wow. I don't even know what I'm looking at, but it's cool. I don't even know. Okay. It's HTTPS. Okay, guys. Does anyone know what HTTPS is? We do, but we don't. We do what we don't. We do what we don't. It's secure, guys. It's secure. That's what it means. It's secure. Check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Eating even berries has turned into a gambling trying to get to those nice ones. Hey, Ascendic. Pog HTTPS port to show directly to our browsers. Ooh, yeah. That means you could have it on your phone, right? I got a bad blueberry. Ah, gross. Ew. It's like the mushy and not as good as the other ones. Okay. All right. I might be done with these batch of blueberries. Hey, Connor. Hello, July. Not a great container choice. What are you talking about? All right. You're probably right. And where's my drink? Oh, man. I had a really nice. Where's my sparkling water? Okay. Um, praying for me. I have 3 weeks of laundry to handle. Ooh. Wait. Question. How often do you guys do your laundry? Because I feel like 3 weeks isn't that like kind of normal? You guys doing laundry every week? Once a week. When I run out of clothes. Here's what you need to do, guys. Wait a second. I was on vacation. Okay. Once a week. Oh man. Maybe I own too many clothes. Every 2 weeks. Minimal amount of clothes. When I was work from home twice a week. Whoa. Trying to recon in my closet. Oh man, maybe I need to recon in my closet. Undergarments run. I only have 7. Guys, I might have like, I don't know if this is true, but I have at least 50 socks and they're all identical. I have this thing where like I need to change my socks. Like I just need them to be, I have like so many socks. You know? Sometimes you after work you just change your socks. You guys feel that way? Identical socks, yeah. I have a lot of the same shirts. Oh my goodness, I have a lot of the same pants. I don't know if you guys know, I wear these black Dickie pants all the time. I've got at least 5 of them. Um, um, just started wearing mismatched socks everywhere. Stop caring. Oh, that's a look. Yeah. Um, 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 what do you guys think about the chats? What do you guys think about formats? You know, I want to. What do you guys think about anything? You know. Hey, Linz. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I am tinkering around. I like the 1 hour. Okay. Um, um, here, you know. Okay, how about this? Let me explain what I think about the chats. I like them. I think it's like really cool to like I think it's I like them, you know. I don't know where to fit everything. Uh, Um, what is it? What is it exactly? Um, wait. I wonder. One second. Okay, if this browser, can I change the browser size? Okay, here, watch this, guys. Properties, browser width, 400. Oh, cool. Ah, that's cool. Look at that, guys. Now it's iPhone size. Wait, browser height? I didn't realize I could do this. 800? Wait a second, we're getting somewhere. You can change the width and the height. Wait, we're getting somewhere, but where do we put it? Where do we put it? That's the question. What? Did I die? When did this happen? Oh my goodness. All right, fine. iPhone width is. Wait, hold up, guys. Take a look at this. Doesn't it look like a chat bot, a chat bubble in the video game? There's something there. Right? Let me refresh it. I'll show you. Didn't it look like a chat bubble in the video game? Let me refresh it. Hold up. Oh no. You guys. Watch this. Oh my goodness, guys. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be amazing. Wait. No, that's not what I want to do. I want the title. Okay. Wait one sec. 260. What would make this look like it's in the video game? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Does that make sense? Like, it's got potential, right? Right? It's like it's in the game. So someone that might come in here will be like, oh, it's like a game text, right? And then they're going to be like, wait a second, it's not a game text. It's real life. Wow. Right, guys? No? Is it just me? Right? Oh, just me? No, not just me. This looks like it's in the video game. Because it's got the overlay. The overlay. Okay. Think about this. Okay. Imagine. It's like a little character. And there's a little speech bubble. Right? And then there's another character. And there's another speech bubble. And their texts are going. And it looks like they're talking in the video game. But are actually talking in real life. No? All right, fine. Just me. All right, fine. Just me. Okay. Oh, I think it's cool. Hey Ducky, welcome. This is like your VR chat avatar. No, I'm just saying. Oh, it died. Well, you know, it thinks. Sometimes it thinks. Okay. It's okay. We are okay with that. Making more Olympus. Oh, I restarted it. Okay. It's cool though. No, I'm just saying, like, look what happens when you overlay in the video game. That's all I'm saying. Look, let me move my character around. Let me move it. Hi, I'm Zelda. I'm on an adventure today. That's Link. Hi, I'm Link. I'm on a Zelda. Oh my goodness. Never mind. You get it. Oh my goodness. What just happened? What is going on? Oh my goodness. I just got eaten up. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Where did that come from? What was that? What kind of game is this? What even happened? Where did that even come from? Dude. What the heck was that? How did it just like appear out of nowhere? I was just chilling over here and it grabbed me. I didn't know that was possible. I was right here, right guys? It's like my speech bubble. Like my speech bubble. I don't know. I was right here. Are you at fighting games? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really played any fighting games. Okay, okay. How about this? How about this? How about this, guys? Let's try something else. Let's try this. We'll do full screen. Full screen. It's hard to read the text. Okay, I get it. But let's just try this. Okay, okay. Then this goes here. Goes up here. This one goes here. Okay, okay. This one goes here. And then this, maybe there's like a little background here, so it's a little darker. Maybe there's like a maybe we do a little gradient. We do a gradient PNG. Okay. Okay, we'll do a little gradient PNG. Just download one of these real quick. Download. Let's call this one. Okay. Save image. Web file? No, give me a PNG. WEP? What is this? No, PNG. Give me a gradient P. Why is it so annoying? Gradient PNG. Are you serious right now? Okay, I'm over it. No PNG. No PNG. Okay, fix this. And I don't need to be so, I could be more square. No? Okay. So then let's make this bigger. We're just trying things. Well, no, let's just leave it as is. Okay. Okay. What were we saying? I think this is kind of a vibe. Right? Full screen? What do you think? Ooh. No? Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. This is like regular streamer mode. Oh. Yeah, yeah. This is how normal streamers are, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's true. This is normal streamer mode. Okay. This is a normal streamer mode. Okay. Where does this dot go? Okay, this dot almost looks like the mini map, which is kind of cool. Right? So let's delete this. They don't know what that is. Okay, and then this will go here. Speaking stats. Well, I don't know. This can go anywhere really. Speaking stats. Up here. Okay. Sorry guys. Hi everyone. Question. So what do we think about the last call? The formats. Do you want to suggest a new format? Are there I don't know. Oh, hey, numbers. Speed dating. 5-minute one shots. OMG. That would be insane. That would be insane. Would Enter be interested in politely debating? That's an interesting take. That would be um hmm. Let's talk about how you felt. Let's talk about how you felt. Was it more comfortable to do one-on-one? Okay. It it was easier for me to it was easier for me to it was just easier for me. You know, I don't have to, I didn't have to think as much. Um in the sense of like I don't have to follow so many conversations or wonder where each person's at. You know, you just kind of like go with whatever. Um and so uh that was really nice, I think. Um Engage and provide feedback on single topics and focus. Engage and provide feedback on a single topic. Oh, Flip, I just be lurking. No worries, do your thing. I would imagine there's a sense of pleasing all 6 people at the same time. Yeah, you want to like make everyone feel engaged, right? Or you want to be engaged with everyone. If you're going to be like actively talking, I guess. Actively listening? I don't know. Um Sorry, I'm just tripping out on this little guy. Okay, properties. Height. By the way, Flip, sorry, not Flip. Sorry, Olympus, feel free to tinker with anything on the fly. Literally anything. If you're if you see this thing and you want to mess with the format, refresh the cache. Here we go. Okay, well, properties, refresh the cache. Check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Oh, does it have the thing on the top? Oh my goodness. Go away. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Oh, I'm literally gonna die. I'm literally gonna die. Oh my goodness. You killed my sword. You die. Oh, cool. Wait. So the name's at the top the whole time now, right? Is it? Check. Test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Pew, 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 pew. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Beep, 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 beep. Is that what's happening? What happens if we try to break it? What if we talk really fast? Can it still keep up? Maybe we should talk really, really fast. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so sometimes it looks like it breaks sometimes. I don't know, guys. It just looks like it looks like the character's talking. Oops, sorry. It's so cool. Like look at it's like the character's talking. Like that's me. It's me, guys. We're talking in real time. Okay, I gotta like trip someone out with this. Like they're gonna come into the game and they're gonna be like, "Whoa, your character is talking." I'm like, "Yeah, it's talking. My character is talking. It has to be AI." No, Olympus is typing this in real time. What do you think? For sure. Wait, that would be crazy if that would be crazy if it wasn't AI and Olympus is just sitting there typing as fast. He couldn't get it to work. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the poor hacker. Just oh my goodness. Oh, oh my goodness. I like it. I like it. Wait a second. Okay. Question. Um, is it possible to have two texts? Like, let's say you're talking to someone else. Wouldn't their text bubble be on this on the side next to them, like you're talking to it in the character? Is that possible? But then it would depend on how many people are talking. But let's just say it's two people. I don't know. I'm just saying. You know, you could. Interesting. You know, it's interesting. I don't know. A full screen one. Oh. Well, if there's anything you want to try to increase it. Guys, the immersion, it's so cool. It's like my character's talking. I think it's cool. Someone's gonna come in here and gonna be like, we're gonna trick somebody. I don't know who we're gonna trick. Um, question. Question. Can Derma, do you have any desire to join a call again? Because I realized last time, I was kind of spaced out last time because I was trying to play this game, you know? So I feel like we didn't get to talk too much. I can do it in a few minutes. I just started a chess match. Oh, easy. You wanna battle chess? I'll teach you. Son. All right, I'm just kidding. Um, hey guys, I'm a new viewer. Is the character actually talking the video game? Yes, they are. I can battle in chess. Yes. Link is talking, guys. Link is talking. No, Link is talking. It's because of the gradient. It's so cool. Don't you think it's cool? I don't know. I think it's cool. Sorry. Just tripping out. It's like my character's talking. Hi, guys. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi, my name is Link. This is Link. I'm Link. Hi. I'm gonna dictate emotes. I don't know. We're going on an adventure today. Oh man, I need to learn how to be Blau. Blau needs to have this, and he can truly be an NPC. Wait, isn't this cool? You need a lovely role play. I know, dude. It's hard. It's like acting. We're getting better, guys. We're evolving. I feel like, look at this. We're evolving. We are evolving, though. We're getting better. Like, look at what we created already. You got the real-time podcast running. Our characters are talking. You know, there's some true, what do you call it? Oh, you know what? And maybe just for fun, just for this, just for the sake of, okay, here, let me try something. No, actually, it's good. But I could remove the scroll bar just for the immersion. I don't know. Nah, leave it. We'll leave it. It's interesting. We'll just leave it. One could argue you have just gained another thing to distract you with. Yeah, absolutely. That's the point. That is the point. What I need to really do in this game is I need to get more hearts. I have like no hearts. And I need to actually learn how to use the controls. I haven't explored any of the map yet. I'm in the beginning of the map. I need to go back to the basics. That's what I need to do. Somehow I'm out here in the wilderness. Nate is actually the one who uses Subway Surfers. Yeah, yeah. What do you think we're doing right now? Is this a gaming stream with live transcription? Oh, yes. Oh. Uh, Sample, you're just joining us? No, this is actually Link. I don't know if you have played this version of Breath of the Wild, but Link is actually interactive. This is the new AI version. So you just talk in the game, and the game will dynamically change as you go. Ooh, I got a Moblin arm. Moblin Fang. Moblin arm. Can't wait for Link to call the chat uneducated. I love the real-time subtitles, right? Isn't it cool? Wait, Jen, is this your first time seeing it? He doesn't even have the controller. He's controlling Link with words. Yeah. Oh, it's not your first time. Oh, it's not the first time. But it's cool, right? When it goes over the character. Did I make it bigger? Hey, what are you doing? Stop. Go away. This, Moblin arm. Okay, cool. You love this feature. Yeah. I don't know what to do with it yet, but it feels... That he called Kendama for the first call. I did. You know why? Because I feel like we didn't really get to talk last time. And there was good things happening, but I was so spaced out last night. I was like not there. Sometimes you're not there. But I just ate some blueberries. So, maybe my brain's working better. No. Kendama is playing chess, playing a game. He's playing a 5-minute timed game. Blitz chess. Playing blitz chess. No, he's not. Wow, I've said 4,000 words. A lot of words. Okay, but okay. In general, it has been really enjoyable to... Oh, a cricket. In general, it's been just really... I guess I'm kind of surprised with all the... Oh my goodness, a lot of crickets out here. Oh my goodness, we're in rocks. You didn't even know there's rocks over here. It's crickets. In general, it's just kind of fun to get to know people. Wow, so many crickets. Who would have guessed? I was guaranteed to find a cricket, actually. No? No more crickets. Oops, I killed something. Oh, it can do Chinese, right? Okay, let's try. Ni hao. Okay, I can't speak Chinese. All right, AI bot, we're about to say Chinese. Translate it for me. Ni hao. Man. Domo says hello. Hello. This thing only do English. That's good. We only use English. Don't worry. It's fast though. Hightail lizard. Hightail lizard. Can you do hightail lizard? You know what a hightail lizard is? Yeah, it does. Okay. Wow. Wow. It's so cool. It's so cool. Let's see. People I've never talked to. I've never talked to Deeps. Never talked to Centauri. I've never talked to Ducky. I have never talked to I don't think I've talked to Fly. Easy. Never talked to me. Watch Blight. I've never talked to Watch Blight. This is true. Mine's tough because I work at this hour. Oh, okay. Fair, fair, fair. Whoa. I think like okay. I think like how do I say this? I think I really there's another guy. I really enjoy how different each person has been too. I don't know if you guys noticed, even like with yesterday, um even with yesterday, did you notice like how different the energy changed? Okay. Armor is available. Amazing. So let's try this. And pow. Check, check.
Oh,
Hello. Check,
let me
check.
mute your stream.
Okay.
How are you
All right.
tonight? How was your day?
It's good. I am just fixing this thing so that it is a little bit bigger. Let me see. Oh my goodness, sorry. There's like a guy attacking me. A guy attacking me. I gotta run. I gotta run. Hold up. How was your chess match?
Stay alive. Staying alive is the first priority.
Yes, yes,
My
yes.
chess match is terrible. I am god awful at chess, but it gives me something to do occasionally.
How did you get into chess?
My dad taught me when I was 4, and my skills have not improved since I was 4. I still just kind of move the pieces around.
Oh. Um,
Yeah,
do you have openings and stuff that you do?
God. My rating is like 500. Like I am bad.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Probably me too.
My atten my attention span is not good. And to actually get good at chess, I feel like you have to practice it and treat it like a academic endeavor.
I agree. Chess is not easy right now. Yeah. Um, I am just moving all these things around right now, trying to get the shapes just right. You know,
Yeah, take your time. Take your
um,
time.
just trying to get the shapes right. Let's see. How are the shapes? You know, I don't know.
You're trying to get it to look like it's Link talking to somebody.
Kind of. I want someone to like walk into this thing and be like, "Why is it? How is this video game doing that?" You know. Like, I kind of want like someone to feel confused. Um,
Iceland- Icelandic saying I use the Indian defense. I honestly don't know if that's a chess thing or if that's uh yeah.
Question. What was it like
Yeah.
for you to experience yesterday's stream? Or what was it like to be on stream?
For me, it's fine. It's not that different than like when I used to play MMOs, I guess. I mean, I guess it's weird because I am aware that there are more people, but like it's not that different than being in Ventrilo or TeamSpeak back when I used to play a lot of MMOs.
Ah, okay, okay, okay. Was it strange to that people were commenting on on your speech
Mm,
in a good way?
yeah, yeah. I mean, I think honestly it would have been easier if they were negative. I think it's really easy for me to accept and
Oh,
understand criticism and negativity than it is to accept anything positive.
yeah, yeah. No, you do suck. That's for sure. Like that is part of
Thank you.
it. You know.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
100%.
not. It's
I
not all
completely agree.
good. There's like I mean I could name like a bunch of things wrong with how you spoke. Like it's just so much that it's hard to like come up with it like off the top of my head. But um,
Yeah, for sure,
yeah, yeah. For example, I think like there was a sentence where you said a word twice, um, and there was another line where Yeah, there was at least like three times when you like you paused for a second, you know. Uh,
Oh, that's
yeah,
funny
yeah, yeah.
now.
No, no good, no good.
I
Um,
need to stop using so much. I probably used the wrong tense or past participle or whatever. I don't know English. The hell?
no, but I did I was kind of like nerding out. I was nerding out about like uh I was nerding about, you ever watch that guy who does freestyle raps on TikTok? Harry Mack?
I've never heard that particular name. I've seen people do freestyle raps. I used to go to an open mic night
Oh.
relatively regularly in San Jose.
Yeah, yeah. Um, so that it's okay. You like listen to him and you're like, wow, he's so good at interweaving like past parts of the conversation together and like what people are saying. And I think like I kind of felt like that when I pointed out that moment, I was like feeling that way. I was like, oh, like you're like such a great job of like engaging in both the conversation in the format of engaging in the conversation with me, with um with chat
Chat.
and with oh my goodness not Connor, I'm spacing out, with uh collective, um and like also like tying the subject, bridging the subject, because I think like like you're asking a certain type of question, I'm perceiving it in a certain way, and collective is perceiving it in a certain way, and you're kind of still bridging those threads together, and chat
Yeah.
has his own perception.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's weird to me, right? Because like so many things, I think we practice something, whether we recognize it as practice or not, and we just start to get good at it, and you don't even really realize kind of the things you do anymore. So like
Hmm.
hearing what you're saying, I guess for me, I'm just like thinking about where did I get those skills? And I think I made a comment yesterday that a lot of it I picked up just socializing. Um, Thank you for the tier one sub, whoever just gifted me. Um,
Ooh,
a lot of it I
thank you.
got from just socializing post COVID. Um, but I also think that a lot of what you're saying also comes from just having to do presentations at work, right? Like, I have this thing that I need to get alignment on. I need people to understand. Maybe comments are coming in via Slack or in the Google Doc or in whatever medium, and there's people that are, especially nowadays, on a video call, and it's like I have to run the meeting because it's my thing, right?
Hmm.
So I think I've just kind of gotten used to being like, I have to keep track of all of these little things and make sure that we address all of them so that I don't get blocked until I can schedule another meeting.
Huh.
Because who knows when that'll be.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, makes sense. Okay, okay, yeah. Um, by the way, I haven't played this game really, so I'm like totally experiencing new things. Like there is this three-headed dragon in front of me that I've never seen before. This is
You're good. I'm actually just appreciating how pretty it is. I played a little bit of Breath of the Wild, um, but that's about it since uh, not
wow.
Legend of Zelda, whatever the first one on N64 was the
Yeah,
last like
yeah,
Zelda
yeah.
game I
I
really
guess
really played.
yeah, yeah. I was the same way. I played Legend of Zelda and then Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Zelda's a gorgeous game.
Yeah,
I
dude. This
appreciate the stylization.
Ocarina of Time. Oh, was it Ocarina of Time?
Yes, Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And then Majora's Mask came after that. I don't remember playing Majora's Mask, but I remember it being a thing.
Yeah. Um, what
Stupid water temple.
yeah.
Sorry.
What's that?
Just the stupid water temple back before you could
Yes.
easily find guides for everything
It
or
was so
go
beautiful.
watch a YouTube video.
Wait, it's so funny you mentioned that. I feel like I had the same experience. I feel like I got stuck at the water temple and I didn't remember what to do. It's such a
Yeah,
very distinctive memory.
I think that's for anybody. You're a little bit older than me, but for anybody that kind of grew up in that same era, pre-internet, I think that is and was privileged enough to have those systems. Very ubiquitous experience. The water temple was rough.
Yeah. Yeah. Um,
I'm kind of surprised though that you. I guess from the mm, how you've presented, I guess I wouldn't have thought of you as being a gamer early on.
Oh, that was like the only game. I,
Okay.
I only played like a couple N64 games, and that's about it. So I played
Okay.
I played that, a little bit of Star Fox, StarCraft. Uh, yeah. Um,
Okay. Yeah, it feels like you're a very real world, go out do things type person, or it seems like you always have been.
yeah, a while. Um, do you have any questions for chat, or chat? Do you have any questions for us? I really enjoyed how you kind of like threaded chat into things as well last time.
Thank
Um,
you. I tried my best. No, I don't. I guess I don't really have any questions. I think I had thought of something earlier, and then it's completely gone from my head now. Because I just kind of go with the flow, and
yeah, fair.
any
Yeah,
thoughts that I have beforehand, I try to
that's great.
grab and like make coalesce. They just disappear as soon as I'm in a situation,
Yeah.
um,
Uh,
which sometimes is good, sometimes not so much.
yeah. Lynn is asking if there's any format for tonight. What do you think? Do you got any opinions on a format, on formats that might work? Or um, last time we had done like an hour thing. Um,
Currently, I'm unemployed, Jen. And then to answer your question, sorry,
no, go for
there
it.
was two things there. I had read Jen's question. No, I don't have an idea for a format. But to answer your question, Jen, currently I'm unemployed. I am in tech, in quotes. I've kind of done a little bit of everything, but software engineer and distributed data systems.
Ooh, distributed data systems. Let me teach you about that.
Okay, by all means, please do.
Okay. So, for those of you guys don't know about distributed data systems, this is how they work. Let me think. Okay. Now, thing is, you don't want the data in one place. You want to distribute it. Okay? Now, um, but that's not really the interesting part, okay? That's not really the interesting part, okay? We know how to distribute data, okay? It's that's easy. What you want to figure out, okay? It's you got to think about distributed data. Distributed data. Okay. Okay? Here's what you need to know about distributed data. It's not about the data, okay? It's not. It's never about the data. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Let me try to figure out what the heck distributed data is. Distributed
Sure.
data is okay. Well, it could be two different things. It could be about accessing information all over the world at any point in
Sure.
time, right? Really quickly.
Sure.
You got different servers. It's got to route the right way, or it could be uh, distribution. What is data exactly? We have to ask ourselves what data is. And
That is actually a really good question. You'd be surprised. That is a really complex question. What is data?
all right, well then I have to ask what is data?
uh, yeah, so I mean, data can be anything, right? Everything you see on a computer is data, obviously. And you're right about what is distributed data specifically. Distributed data in the way that I study in the way that I study it, a lot of times, you can be around the world and access data without it being distributed, right? Like you could have something on your personal computer and only have one copy of it, but you could access it from anywhere around the world.
Yeah.
Um, what I work on specifically is being like, we want to have this available in a whole bunch of places, and we want it to be able to be accessed really, really quickly. That in and of itself not too difficult, but then you get into other difficulties when you talk about things like how do you make sure that the data in place A and place B is identical? How do you make sure that they both update at the same time? How do you make sure that if you read A and then B, like you will get the same answer, right? And then you get into a whole bunch of complex math and things called consensus algorithms and blah, 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 blah. Real boring, technical, nerdy stuff um, that deals with time and how you prioritize what to use. And Jen, or Lynn, since you did ask me this time, I am from the Midwest.
Um, distributed. Yes, I could see that. No, that makes sense. So, okay, so let's say, so all of that makes sense to me. That's interesting. Yeah, like are two things the same copy? Are the copy, are the copies the same? I can imagine. I feel like there was an interesting example where the state of one thing changes, right? So then the copy has to change. And then how do you confirm that it's changed? It's got to like confirm with each other that they're in sync. But I bet that itself is also kind of complicated because it would have to go back and forth and talk to each other to confirm it. I don't know. It just sounds interesting. Sounds complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where like at a really high level, it's not that complicated, right? It's just make a copy of something and put it in two places.
Hmm.
Problem done. Um, Once you start talking about making sure that it can be accessed simultaneously from anywhere in the world, and you're talking about in applications that I work on, we're talking about latency in milliseconds. 5 milliseconds is a long time.
Yeah.
Um, then it starts to get a little bit more complicated about how do you make sure when to switch and all of that stuff. Um, yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah. So like let's say
uh,
there's like 50 people on a Google Docs thingy and they're all editing
yeah,
it at the same time. Is that something you would have a knowledge on how that works?
not off the top of my head. Now it sounds like an interview. Uh, not off the top of my head. I mean, I could probably roughly start to conceptualize how they would build the queue and how they would do the representation. Um, and I could probably work through it, but I wouldn't know exactly because I've not studied that specifically. I'm usually a little bit lower level.
Got it. But that's a pretty difficult situation, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Okay.
really, when you think about it,
That's a popular interview
multiple.
question? Wait, is it really?
I mean, yeah, it's not an unheard of interview question.
Oh.
Interview questions for software engineers, and especially once you get more senior and into the architectural space, they'll basically ask you in the interview, redesign Twitter, redesign some popular application from scratch. Like what is all of the services that you would need? How would you set them up to connect them? How would you do all of that? And yeah, that's a really real world systems design interview question.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the interviews get pretty intense. For software engineering, it's not rare to have uh, 6+ hours of interviews in a single day, and have 2 to 3 days of interviews.
Oh, sounds exhausting. Have you gone through these interviews?
Yeah, so I've had this week alone, I've had 3 interviews. I have another 4 scheduled for next week.
Oh, nice. Congrats. That sounds great, right? That's a good thing.
It is a good thing. It is exhausting though, and it's also really weird because, and I'm sure this is true in every career, but the game of interviewing is very different than the job itself. Um, yeah.
Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, I mean, what do you, yeah, what do you mean by that?
So it's just like
You have to like play.
the pace. Yeah, well, there's a couple of things, right? So in an interview, they have a predefined right answer, and like you can actually study to have the right answer. Um, and in the real world, a couple of things. One, there's not a predefined right answer. Nobody actually knows what they want until you give it to them, and they realize that it's not what they want, and then you have to change it. Um, Two, in interviews, there's not politics. There's not, getting alignment and getting agreement. It's just kind of go through it and make it happen. And yeah, there's like in the real world, once you're on the job, there's just a lot more interpersonal skills. I think still to this day, people think of programming as a really introvert friendly, isolationist career path.
Hmm.
Um, and at least in my experience, that hasn't been true at all. Um, it's been 80% working with people and then 20%, actually implementing. And interviews is the exact opposite. It's 100% implementing, and none of the
Oh,
soft skills are really tested.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it sounds like you're very observant and you're self-aware of like situations. Um, and that sounds like a great skill to have in general. So, oh,
I think it's a skill that's helpful, and I think soft skills are a skill that you can and should put to work no matter what your career field is. And very similarly, I think programming is kind of a skill that is maybe not mandatory, but makes a huge difference on leverage that a person can have, right? Like, even if you're talking about, well, it's been years since I've done Photoshop to try to relate it to something that you might do, right? But like, even if you're talking about running a macro or something that just kind of uh, does a common LUTs or does some workflows for you consistently, right? Like, that's all a version of programming, or Excel formulas and scripts and stuff like that, right? Like, it's
mhm.
all this form of automation that stems from programming. Um,
Mm. Yeah, yeah,
uh,
yeah.
yeah, I mean, and I think that just having soft skills, having some idea about pattern recognition to be like, here's a thing that I do, and I do
Mm.
it the same way every single time,
Yeah, yeah.
and being able to then automate that can just empower the individual to have so much more free time and space in their own mind
Yeah, yeah.
to dedicate to other things.
I found that the ability for someone to understand the problem um, is actually there's levels to that. You know, there are levels to understanding the problem, and if you're too quick to just do what you're told, you might actually be solving the wrong problem. For example, the person you're working with might not even be able to present you the right problem. They may be just telling you. You know what I mean? And so the ability to kind of look through the request or look through the project and figure out at its core, and you kind of have to both navigate egos and like give them what they're looking for while simultaneously building the foundation for like the bigger problem at hand. Um, I think there's a lot of like challenges in that, and I can imagine like that's part of some of the soft skills, like people that can foresight that and kind of read beyond things.
100%. And like you said, sometimes you're solving a problem that they don't really understand the root problem or the real problem.
Hmm.
I'm curious, in your field of work, have you ever had an issue where you knew that that was the case, right? Like, they had an idea or a problem they wanted to solve, but then you tried to ask questions or you tried to dig deeper and tried to solve it and like actually solve it, and you got pushback and they were like, just do it. Like, does that ever happen?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Especially in marketing, because a lot of what we're doing ties to marketing. But
Yeah.
there's like always two real problems that are never really addressed. Like while we're shooting, the goal is like, we want the product to we want the images to communicate these ideas, you know, or this feeling. What do they want it to feel? Oh, we want it to feel kind of like old money or expensive or heritage, or maybe they want it to feel like light and airy, and soft and feminine. They have all these like adjectives that they use. Um, and so you're like, okay, well that's a fairly clear problem to understand. Um, and um, there's nothing that really how do I say this? There's nothing that really stops them from just listing out all the things that they want. You just like, it's like, imagine, it's like people, it's like the same thing. You see these like, a guy or girl that just builds out their perfect like significant other. Here's a perfect girlfriend. They have all these traits. You know, I'm like, yeah, I want my product to have all these things. And you list too many things out, and you like the re- I don't know. You know, It's like that's one of the things. So you really got to like figure out what is it that they're really trying to communicate here. Um, I don't know.
Well, well, it's especially interesting when you give vibes words, right? Like soft is soft. Okay, fine,
Yeah,
maybe. But other words, um, feminine, masculine, those can have very different connotations for different people, right? And again, you really have to dig into what that means for, I would imagine, for that specific product, right? Like, mm,
totally. Yeah. By the way, even soft. It's like, what do you mean by soft? Like soft as in like pillows, soft as in soft lighting, soft as in
or
like
emotion.
emotion. Yeah, soft as in like a soft focus. What kind of soft? Soft means so many
Oh,
different things, you know? And so, well, they're like, just like soft. Well, what does that mean? Like,
that's uh, it's really interesting hearing your perspective because you used things that I wouldn't think about, but as soon as you say it, it makes perfect sense, right? Like
mm,
uh, lighting and focus, you could take something that is really rough and rugged, like as an actual physical object,
yeah, yeah,
and you could change the lighting, you could change the angles to give it a more soft, mm, demure,
yeah, yeah.
uh, approachable appearance.
Hmm.
Uh, again, just hearing you talk about it, it just immediately is like, oh, yeah, those are things that I personally wouldn't think about. And if I was coming to you as like, I'd have to be relying on you, and I wouldn't know what I wanted. Wow, yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And another thing you said earlier is you basically said a variation of nobody really knows what they want till they see it, which is
Yeah.
I think is super true. Like at the end of the day, like oftentimes, as much as the client says whatever they want to say, I know that they don't really know what they want till they see it. So I view my job more as like, hey, let me give you some options. I have a general idea of what you want. I'm going to take a guess. But don't feel obligated to know what you want. And so sometimes I almost kind of ignore the thing that the problem that they're describing. And I'm like, you know what? It's almost better if you don't tell me what you're really trying to go for. Let's just keep talking. You know?
Yeah, just keep talking. What do you want to convey? How do you like don't worry about how you want to convey it. Let's just talk about what your thing is, what it means to you, what you want it to mean outside of whatever we're doing, and then hopefully we can do something that captures that essence. Um,
Yeah. For example, I did this podcast booth for Toast and Yvonne.
mhm.
And one of the things I did is I just kind of they had they had a mood board or a reference board, right? And before I started working on things, I actually did this on stream. I just kind of made a little mood board out of a piece of wood, and it's like it was a green board, and I stuck like a couple of things on it, and I was like, "So is this the vibe?" And then the producer uh sent the thing to Toast and Yvonne, and then they approved it. So I was like, I'm just, so I'm like, look, they need to see something before, so that they can react to it. And yeah. Anyways.
Mm, it's actually funny that you mentioned mood boards because it's a thing that, like Pinterest, for example, right? Like I
Hmm.
never really understood, um, but there is like the whole creative industry like actually uses these as a real thing. Like there's so many products and tools out there that I think are in the zeitgeist in the public sphere that people see but don't really understand like why they exist or what problem they solve. And mood boards are one of those things for me where in my life it never made sense, right? Like I
Mm.
don't that's not what I do. I'm not a creative. I wish I was. I wish I had those I wish I had the patience to gain those skills. Um but like I was working once I wish I could remember the name of it. It wasn't Alex and Ani, but it was another company that started with an A, where they were a clothing company, and mood boards were like a thing. Like in their entire break room, it was just an entire wall of like, here's the mood board for this season and this season and this, and it's like coming from a very technical, you know, logical background.
Hmm.
Seeing something like that was like, oh,
Yeah.
that's why this other thing exists. That I'm like, why would you ever use that? What's the point of it?
Hmm. Yeah, 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 yeah. The vibe, it's
Exactly. Yeah. I want it to have a fall vibe in this color scheme and this color pattern, and you know, maybe integrate aspects of I don't chains or something. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I don't know, but
yeah, yeah. You know, sometimes I'm sometimes like I'm I'm like pretty down to receive information in any format. So if someone wants to give me a mood board, they can, but they can also give me a playlist. They don't even have to just
mm,
give me a mood board. They could give me a song. They could give me an article of clothing. They could give me they could give me a dance move. And they're like, I want it to be like this. I'm like, okay, I kind of get it, you know, like
just some version of expression, right?
exactly. Like, what are we going for here? You know, send me a TikTok video. I think I'll get what you're trying to say here. You know, like go for it. I'll take whatever. Like, I'm not that picky. You know, as long as I can kind of get a sense of what you're trying to do.
Artists are truly fascinating to me. Like just, uh, it's not something I really appreciated until relatively recently. Just how all of the arts work, right? Like it's something that I picked up more as I got older and understood less when I was younger. And just I do appreciate it more and more and more that people can convey so much and like it doesn't mean anything to you unless it means something to you.
Hmm.
Um, like there's some movies that I watched when I was younger that where I was just like, this is garbage. Why would you ever watch this? And
Hmm.
then I watch them now and I'm like, oh, that hits way different. Um, or songs, right? Like a song got you with how do you pull mm, the meaning from things, especially in your work, right? Like how do you take
Yeah.
yeah, how do you take inspiration from something like that?
By the
Like
way,
what is your process?
yeah, yeah. Cozy says, "Hey, chat, working tonight to finish all the work I should have been doing during last stream, but as a brand designer, I'm loving the combo and a good mood board." Um, yeah. Let's see. The way I kind of um okay, I mean, just curious, is there have you ever wished to have a brand or an idea, or is there anything that you've ever wished to like put out into the world? It could be as abstract as like a restaurant. It could be as you know, is there anything you ever wanted to create, put out in the world? I,
No, I'm actually really jealous of people that are, right? Like I have several entrepreneur
wait, wait,
friends who
wait.
ask me.
Are you into? You're into coffee, right?
I am into coffee. I love my coffee.
Okay, so let's say you're gonna start a coffee brand, right?
hmm
And you know, would you lean towards? What I don't know. Would you sell beans? Would you sell coffee tools?
So I think I'm more interested in the coffee shop idea, right?
Oh,
Like
okay.
that I don't brew my own coffee at home anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
I go to a coffee shop super regularly and have for the last several years. And th- all of them have their own story, right? And
Hmm.
I've really appreciated that. Um, the coffee shop that I used to go to regularly in SF um, started because the owner at many of the coffee shops in SF, the owners retired from tech and were passionate about coffee. And that particular owner wanted to educate her neighborhood on coffee. So she would do like actual lessons on like here's how you brew, here's how you tell, like basically like a sommelier course on different coffees. Um, and then there was a coffee shop that I really liked in San Jose that started because of I can't remember the movie that they mentioned, but there was some movie that they watched in the 90s that really spoke to them
Mm-hmm.
about having that community space and particularly open mic nights at the
Mm-hmm.
coffee shop. So I think I would want to go more that route, right? Like I'd want to you've made a comment about third spaces, and I think that's a thing that I've always loved about the coffee shops that I frequent is that they are not just this ritual, not just this I'm going to go get coffee and I'm going to rush about my day. The ones that I have frequented have always been a place where people slow down and people talk and people get to know each other. And I think that's what I want to build if I were to go that route. Sorry, I don't
Mm.
know. I don't
No,
think
no.
that I think that steered very far away from like my own brand, but like I think that
So
I would want to build something for the community.
yeah, yeah. Um, that's great. That's so. Believe it or not, that's kind. This would like I don't really consult necessarily on brands directly, but that is exactly what I would. This is the kind of conversation I'd like to have. I'm not so. Remember how we were talking about like, hey, let's not get so caught up in the weeds. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So instead of imagine we just jump straight into like, this is the font that I want. Here are the images that I want to make. Right. And you just started telling me all the things. I would have never known that about you, about the community driven thing, the shop in San Francisco, the story that they were telling and educating the people around them, and those are the foundation that teach me the visual language that's going on, you know?
Yeah, and like I've moved in the last, let's see, I'm 33 now, and sorry, so I've moved 15 times
Whoa.
in the last 12 years.
Hmm.
And so like that's I think part of why coffee shops are so ubiquitously important
Mm.
to me. Like so frequently you can find a small local coffee shop, and they will kind of have their own community to start building from. Um, and again, even if they don't, they're a very safe place
Yes.
to start your ritualistic, like, I'm going to go out into the world,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you get up, it forces you to get up and leave the house. Um, which, especially like during the pandemic, right, was a big thing. You have to force yourself to leave sometimes if you don't have to leave, just to give yourself an excuse. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. No, it's like one of the most welcoming public spaces that exist. You're welcome.
yeah,
Like, it's understood you can stay there as long as you want. It's understood you don't really have to spend much money to stay there. It's not weird. Um, you can pull out a laptop and there's nothing weird about that. Yeah, there's so many things about coffee shops that I think that I don't know. Yeah, that make it like a very, but it's also like it falls between, like you said, a third space. It's like public, it's private, it is. Um, you're also seen publicly, so like
mhm.
you could choose to get ready for that. I don't know. Yeah, coffee shops they exist, and I've mentioned this before in stream. You're also watching craftsmen at work, the energy of
Yes.
creating, and especially for you, I'm guessing too. It's something that you're observing. You're seeing it happen in real time, and I'm sure like that's an aspect that makes you feel like you're in a workshop. I don't know. You're in a creative space. Yeah.
You can certainly tell the difference when somebody treats. I mean, this is true of so many things in life, but I think for coffee especially, you can certainly tell a difference when somebody cares about what they're like the product they're providing somebody
Hmm.
versus the just doing it as a job, right? Like
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
pulling the shot, going through the motions. Something as small as the difference between a tulip or like a heart latte art. Like it's small little things that don't really matter. Like the coffee's going to be delicious mm, basically anyways, right? Like
Hmm.
maybe they packed the shot or maybe they made a bad shot if they're really bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um but like little differences just show a respect. Like one as I said, the coffee art thing, something that really stuck in my mind one time is I was watching the owner of a shop in San Bruno, I want to say. Sorry for getting locations. It's just like how my brain processes. Um, a little coffee shop, literally no seats inside. Um, but every single drink he poured for somebody, he was putting in a to-go cup and he put the lid on. But every single drink he made latte art in.
Hmm.
And it's like he wasn't doing that for the customer. The customer never saw that, unless they were observing him like I was. But
Yeah.
like, there's something there that you're doing because you care, right? Like it's
Hmm.
part of your process. It matters to you, and to me, that speaks volumes, right?
Yeah. 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 No, I like it. I can see like I care. Yeah, process, craftsmanship, all these things. And then like even kind of like tying it back to like that earlier conversation about how I might approach something. Like
Hmm.
I would actually probably do exactly this. I would try to talk, if given that time, I would talk to them as long as I can without actually talking about the job.
Yeah,
Because the longer we can talk about the things that are not about the job, the more you can actually talk about the things that the more you can really get a sense of the world that they care about, and the more it's like the two of us facing the world together. That same feeling I have about relationships. It's like the more I know, the deeper I can understand the world that you'd like to build, the deeper I can understand what is important to you. All of those nuances affect my intuition on helping you create that feeling down
Yeah.
to, yeah, in the images. Like, how do you communicate that? And the longer we can talk about that, the yeah. So um
Yeah. I just think it's neat for people to have spaces that they care about, that and that care about them in return, right? Because I do think that is a thing that I can't say globally, but at least in the US, it feels like maybe it's not as common as it once was. Be that because there's just more people, be it because of whatever, right? Um, so I think it's really neat to be able to find and build those spaces. And I think that's what I want to do is find a way to make that accessible in a way that can be welcoming to more people.
did you have a hard time making yourself go out, meet people each time you move, or was that a fun part for you? That's from Win.
um, it's varied. It's varied a lot. I think for the most part, it's easier to say that I had a hard time. I think the one big exception was right after COVID, when again, just kind of everybody didn't know how to socialize anymore. And then
Mhm.
it was really fun. It was really easy because I didn't feel socially awkward.
Yeah.
It felt like everybody was socially awkward. Um,
And there was
yeah, and
like
if you're
the feeling was like everyone wanted connection, and you could feel that in everyone's energy.
exactly,
Um, and it's like contagious. It's like when you just move to a new city, you get this like, you have this open energy, like I'm seeking connection. Um,
yeah,
yeah.
but a lot of times I feel like it's you have that energy as you are the new person, but you feel like you have to break in to a group that already exists.
Mm,
Like you have to fight your way to get inside of the group because they already have the group. They don't letting in a new outsider can potentially risk that group. Um,
yeah.
whereas right after COVID, I feel like a lot of people lost that, especially where I was in the Bay Area at the time. During the pandemic, the big tech companies out here were still requiring people to relocate. Like literally in the middle of the pandemic, they were still requiring people to relocate out here. So there were people that moved here in the middle of the shutdown and had never met anybody in the area. So for me going out, it was like everybody's looking for something. And that made it really easy because there weren't already pre established connections that I had to try to fight my way. I don't like fight. The word fight is antagonistic. Let's not use that. Nudge my way into. Everybody was already making space. Um, so the groups really blew up into something really massive and then
Yep.
naturally died down into smaller groups
Yeah.
over
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. Same.
Uh, typically, when I move, I find it really hard. Um, just how do you find events that are public and accessible to people anymore? How do you go regularly enough to start getting uh, noticed or brought into things without kind of forcing your way in, right? Like, I feel like to get into a new group, and I don't want this to be misconstrued or misinterpreted, because it really easily could be, but like to join a new group, you kind of have to do things that are societally frowned upon or considered rude, right? Because like you kind of have to just join a conversation that you weren't
Mm,
invited into. And I don't know if there's a good way without doing that, unfortunately.
I know what you mean. Yeah. You almost have to break, yeah, some sort of social. Yeah, you almost have to like you have to you can't be so mindful almost. You can't be like, "Oh, well, I don't want to bother them." You kind of have to just be like, "Hey, I'm here by myself. Can I join the conversation?" And like that's kind of strange, but also kind of I don't know. Yeah. But it's like the only way to kind of do it if you're in somewhere new like that.
Yeah, 100%. And it's as somebody who's moved around a lot, it's something that I recognize. And if I see somebody in a space by themselves repeatedly,
Hmm.
I will invite them in and I will try to pull them into a conversation. But again, I have to see them repeatedly not having a group. So it's like if it's your first time and you only ever go someplace once, even me who is somebody who's going to pull somebody, I'm not going to do that. Like I can't possibly do that for every random person I ever see anywhere. Um, so yeah, it's hard. Like and I recognize why it is hard and why it has to be hard. Because there's a balance. Like there's so many people in the world. Maybe it's easier in a small town though, where you just know they moved in. There's not a million people per square mile or whatever it is here.
Um, 1 second. I see Olympus saying, if you reset the cache. Whoa! Check this out. We have different colors
So
now.
meta. Nice, nice.
If you
Uh,
reset the cache, I made
can you
it
make me
so
purple,
you.
Olympus?
Wait, if you reset the cache, I made it so you don't have to reset the cache. Whoa, so you can make changes in the real time? Wow, cool. This is so cool. Sorry.
No, you're right. It is pretty cool.
It's so cool. Ah, beep, 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 beep.
I love this is something that I miss from my earlier days in tech is being much closer to a customer, much closer to the real actual implementation that somebody gets to experience. Because at some point you just get so far abstracted from everything that what you're doing helps something that helps something that helps something. Um, I love seeing your reaction to Olympus's work, and I also love as I was sitting in the channels with Olympus, just being able to talk to him and being able to see him iterate and change things and immediately get feedback as he just restarted the service. Um, yeah, because that's not
Yeah, yeah,
what I
yeah.
do anymore.
Yeah, yeah. No, I could imagine, especially when these big projects have to be approved and you get caught up in the bureaucracy and like decisions and all these things. But a lot of the play and discovery is like you just need to implement it. You just gotta like try it. And the bigger the company is, I'm guessing like the farther away you get from something like that, you know? And yeah, I love this idea. And for example, like I love the idea that like Olympus can like do whatever the heck. Like this is a canvas that he can play with, you know, like whatever you want to try, even if it's bad. I think, in fact, I hope it's bad, you know.
If it's bad, it means you can improve it, right?
Yeah,
It
yeah,
means
yeah.
you can grow and continue to learn. I do like hearing it called a canvas because I do think that there can be an artistry in everything, even
Hmm.
if that's technical things that uh, programming isn't strictly math. It is still there is still a way to put your own spirit and soul into it and have your own identity. I think that's really important, and I think that
Yeah,
more people need that.
yeah. You could do like real time anything, you know. It's like, and then like you could get like real time reactions, you know. Like I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. Um, 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 yeah. Is there also like a gradient on it now? That's kind of cool. I can't tell. Maybe I'm like.
Uh, no, I don't think you're crazy. If there's not a
Oh,
gradient,
there
then
is
it's
like a
because
purple.
it's
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a little gradient. Yeah, 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 yeah. I see it.
yeah. If there wasn't a gradient, I was gonna say it's definitely just because of the game and the game itself has a gradient that the
Yeah, yeah.
semi-transparency
No,
is
no.
working on, but I couldn't tell for sure.
It definitely makes it more obvious who's talking.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
I love the little changes he's doing. Also, just this is a project like he's not worked on real-time voice recognition and stuff before, and it's really cool to look at it. And I was asking him questions and getting to learn stuff from it as well. There's so many great tools that solve so many problems that you just don't realize are a problem until you have it and you go out and you look for it and you're like, wow, other people have done this, other people have experienced this, and they just solved it.
Mm.
And you get to put your own flavor on it. I just think a beautiful part of uh, the human experience, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, what would you there's something kind of there's something really cool about this thing, right? It's cool that you guys got to I don't know if you guys got to talk or test things together, but there's something I don't know, there's something like it doesn't feel like programming, but it does. It it
Once you start talking about neural net type stuff for recognition, you're right. It doesn't feel like programming anymore. That stuff's black magic.
it's something else. I don't know what it is. It's it's it it's something else. I yeah. Um
You're right, though. Once something becomes accessible and touchable, you stop thinking of it as programming, right? Like it's no longer this abstract idea, right? Like even a video game, right? Like you're playing a video game and we're talking on Discord and you're streaming it on Twitch. Like none of that feels like programming.
yeah. Yeah,
But
yeah.
behind that, there is so much amazing work, amazing mathematics, and again, those things that like when you're in school, you're like, when will I ever use this? Why does it matter?
Mhm.
Um, that gets put into real black magic that makes beautiful pictures and allows us to connect with people that without it we would never connect to, right?
Mhm.
Or even, yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's
Yeah, yeah. For example, like I don't know Olympus if you're in this if Olympus is in the stream room with us. Okay, well, if he was, you know, I don't know if you have plans to ever join us in voice chat, but this would allow someone that doesn't want to participate via voice to then, you know, you know, Olympus has sometimes talked in text form, right? So now we
yeah.
can like mix it up, or someone that could like, I don't know, someone that I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's just interesting, you know.
It, it's an amazing accessibility tool, right? How
Yeah,
many
yeah,
other streamers out there or podcasts have real time, like, don't have to wait until a transcription happens after the fact, that have live CC captioning? You know, if somebody was deaf, they can come and they can partake in your stream and join the chat just like anybody else, which maybe some other streamers couldn't have that. I
we've
think
got
that's really cool.
yeah. We gotta. Is anyone here? Is anyone here deaf? um, if you are, you know, raise your hand. I'd love to hear. Wait, no, I'd love to. You know, what's your guys' experience like? Oh, fly. Wait, really?
Oh,
My girlfriend calls me
Twitch.
deaf.
Maybe you should listen better, Koala.
Wait.
Actually, I guess Twitch does have a closed captioning. How does that work?
Oh, I think it does, but
Oh, it says
some.
it's not available for your content, which is interesting.
Oh, interesting.
So there must be some other feature that makes it available. Maybe it's only available after the stream ends and it can go through and it can read it all.
Yeah, it's not as cool. Um, it's not as cool,
Ish.
and you know, I don't know. We're trying things. We're just trying things, you know.
Yeah, oh, I was by no means minimizing how awesome this is. I want to make that
Yeah,
very clear. I do think this is a very cool project, piece of art that you and Olympus are working on together, and it, like I said, helps bring people in when they might otherwise have to be left out.
yeah. I think you have to send the captions manually to Twitch. Oh, interesting. Wait,
Which
how
you
does
now have
that
the
even?
ability to do, and other people wouldn't.
Huh. Yeah. um, man. Yeah. There's so many fun things. There's so many fun things. You know, I was thinking about it could be really funny to have a game version of this, where, but I don't know what the game would be. like, would the game be that you try to talk less and you try to get the other person to talk more, or and like, what other permutations could you turn this into a game, like a chat game? For example, could you get points for asking questions? Could you get points for certain things? I don't know.
Have a secret word that
Yeah,
people
secret
aren't
word.
that the people talking don't know that they can or cannot say, or they get points when it's said.
Oh yeah. Like you incorporate a line and see if you can get people to not notice it. Um,
Yeah.
definitely helps us ADHD when they forget what they yeah. Um, there are OBS plugins you can feed transcripts in, and then it can show up.
Interesting.
Yeah,
How do you all know this? Does everybody stream?
everybody
Like, am I
just
the only one in this chat that doesn't stream?
everybody knows a lot of things. The collective knowledge is high. Hey Fukuro, this is off topic, but I noticed you always wear an Apple Watch. I really like my two. I am building an Apple Watch to see what time it is until buses arrive. Wait, what's happening? I'm I'm building an Apple Watch mobile app to see time until buses arrive at nearby stops. Is there any app you wish you had on your Apple Watch? Hmm, probably, probably, but I don't know if I like represent a lot of people. I feel like I have to think about that. I have to think about that. That's cool that you can build. Man, so many people can make things. It's crazy. You know, everyone can
That's
just.
you.
Oh, I guess I
You
can
can
make
just
things
make
too.
things.
That's true, but that's true, but other people can make things. Everyone can make things.
That's true. Everybody can make things, and different people are very good at making different things. And it is cool. It is. Again, I'm so jealous of people that just have that creativity that like are they have something they know they want to create. I have a friend who's making uh, like a Roll20 type site for tabletop RPGs, and again, just it's so cool to me that somebody can find a space they're so passionate about that they want to create and bring something new and different into that space. I have the utmost respect for artists and people who just create and create and create. I have no creativity. I am so just okay with whatever I have. And such so chill that it's just like, is there something that you would want? Like when I read that, is there any app you wish you had on your Apple Watch? I'm just like, I don't know if it's there. I might use it, but I can't think of anything that I would ever install. Right? Like, why would I ever install a new app?
Hmm. Oh my goodness, I'm getting killed. Um, you know, ooh, um,
That's an armored lizard.
I
It's gonna beat
do,
you up.
I do. How do I say this. Oh, you know about you played this game.
No, no, I can just see it.
Yeah. Fair. Um, let me get away from this guy. Um, oh, thank you, Cosmo. Yes, thank you for the tier one sub. What was I gonna say? Um, no, there are. I do want to test things. I mean, I guess to answer the Apple Watch question, you know, I how do I say this? Um, well, I don't know. I do like to create. Okay, I like to create environments in which you can like. Okay, look at this chatbot for example. You know,
Hmm.
like first you start streaming, and then you start having conversations, and then you make a podcast, and then you're like, wouldn't it be cool to have this chatbot here? You know, but I do think like before you can come up with problems, to even have a problem, you need to go on an adventure. You need to go into the unknown. And I think like we last time we talked about the hero's journey and this idea of like exploring the unknown, and the journey you go on, and you really like you really like discover what you need by going to the unknown. You go camping out for the first time and you're like, wow, okay, I need a warmer sleeping bag, you know. Or
Right.
you realize like, wow, I can't carry all this heavy backpacks. I need like some really lightweight titanium stuff, you know. And like, but you got to go into the unknown to discover that. And so I want to keep creating unknown situations,
Yeah.
um, so that I can keep coming up with interesting problems to tinker with.
I think to some extent you also have to decide that something is actually a problem, right? Because, like,
Mm.
for example, if you go out camping and it was really hard, but you managed to do it, like, you managed to carry the stuff without having the really fancy aluminum or titanium lightweight, specialty ultralight equipment.
Yeah.
Yes, it would make your life easier, but is it a problem? Um, and that's true of so many things, right? Like, I would like to eat better food, but I can survive on ramen or
Yeah. Yeah.
fuel or Soylent. So I guess I just accept that. And, you kind of have to be always be striving to want more, to want better, to want to improve and not ever accept. Um, which I think is a double-edged sword. I think that great, brilliant, forward moving ideas and technologies have come from that. But I also think that on the other side of that, we have done some. Mm, we go too far sometimes, right? Like people never being able to be satisfied, I think, is sad.
I think like a kind of common one in UX UI or just in general, like there were the whole idea of a frictionless experience, you know,
Yeah,
and then at one point, then you get like this, can you create a and okay, because like one of my themes is I like difficult things. That's like a theme that I have in this channel. Like, let's do difficult things, and you can if you take the friction away from everything because you're always trying to improve things little by little, you might lose out on something else. Yeah.
well, and we also lose. We stop being accepting of the way things that once were, right? So, using a very real tangential or very real tangible example from like just over my lifetime, right? If Netflix or Google go down for an hour, it's crazy. It's unheard of, right? Like that's literally my career is to make sure that never happens. But 10 years ago, it was normal for services to go down
Mm.
for an hour or two to do maintenance. It was normal to have to go, to Blockbuster or Hollywood Video to rent a movie, and that would take you however long to go get the movie and then return it. And like the whole instant gratification of everything means that we also have instant disappointment if we can't instantly have that same gratification. I don't know if that makes sense or if I'm being way too deep philosophical, dark. Also, I think somebody earlier asked what was the most common topic at um, the meetups before. It was very frequently got into deep philosophical conversations,
Mm.
just because that's how epistemology. How do you know what you know?
Ooh, new words. Okay, epistemology. How do you know what you know?
Yeah. So epistemology is specifically the philosophy of um, studying what it means to know things, basically.
Something that was profoundly affected my life relative to that topic. It had to do with when I started like learning more about unconscious stuff, like Carl Jung,
Yeah.
and it I couldn't at first I couldn't wrap my head around the idea that there are unconscious ideas floating around in my brain that are making decisions about my life, my intuition, the feelings I have in my body, my reactions to things that are getting processed before I'm processing, but also even like unknown narratives about things,
Right.
you know?
Just
Uh,
all
yeah,
of these little things that make Nate Nate that you don't even think about, that you don't know. You have no conscious thought about, but
yeah. And
they
then
inform everything you do.
exactly. Then you say it out for the first time, right? You say, "Hey, you know what? I have a fear of this." And then like you like make the unconscious conscious in that one moment, and you're like, "Wow, I wasn't even aware that I was making so many decisions based on this belief." Um, and I think like that kind of made me deeply curious about like what are all of these things that are going on in my head? What are all these things I'm not conscious of? And like what is it that like I it's crazy to think that there are all these things I don't even know that I know, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's also really weird. Like you can also have that thought. You can sit there and you can work through it and be like, why do I believe this? And you can keep going deeper and deeper and deeper. Um, and then at the end of it all, even if you disagree with why you thought that, that deeply seated belief can still continue to impact you in the way that you disagreed with originally, right? Like, why
Totally.
am I afraid of spiders?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm not. Like I have no logical reason to be afraid of spiders. But you know what? If I see a spider, I'm still gonna freak out.
Yeah, yeah. Or you can be like, um, for example, I think a common one would be like, a lot of people know, how do I say this? Um, that the state of play and abundance and uh, a positive way of looking at the world maybe can like boost your creative spirit. But that doesn't mean you can just conjure that in real time. You can't just say, I'm going to be in a playful spirit. You can even consciously know, yes, play is the way forward. And you can sit there and just have anxiety about, like, you can just be frozen in anxiety about the future, all projecting out all the fears that might happen, all the things that might go wrong, how you might be perceived. Yet you can consciously know that all those beliefs are stopping you from getting to the place you want. I don't know. It's like really interesting that you can like, yeah. Um,
Yeah, yeah. Uh, I had to look it up, sorry, while you were speaking. There's a quote from my favorite movie, most boring movie in the world, My Dinner with Andre, which is literally just a 2.5 hour runtime movie of two middle-aged men sitting and having dinner and talking. And there's this quote that starts off the whole movie that is just um, basically when I was younger, all I thought about was art and music. And now I'm 36 and all I think about is money. And I think that there is something very real about that, right? Like when we're young, we're invincible. We don't think about all of the problems or like what can possibly go wrong. And as we get older, we start doing things because of, we start doing or not doing things because of this made up but very, very real thing, right? Um, like, do you want to learn a new skill? Great, go to school, go take a class and learn how to do that skill. Oh, but that costs so much and I'll never make that back. And maybe I'm only speaking for myself when I say that, right? Or, oh, I have to get the material, or oh, I have to get whatever, you know, tool to be able to try that. Yeah, I don't know.
hmm Yeah, yeah, yeah. With these like, yeah,
Also, Lens, I'm glad that you recognize that what you said yesterday, that you have no passions or interests, is a false belief. I hope that you can be open and honest and speak to your passions and interests, or find them, chase them, you know, make them, because there's a difference between, and I think I said it in chat yesterday, there's a difference between having passion and cultivating passion. And I hope that you are able to continue to cultivate passion.
Hmm. Can you talk more about that?
So I think it's really easy to say that you're passionate about something, right? So maybe you're passionate about music.
Hmm.
Maybe that to you means, oh, I always have this Taylor Swift album that I really like on repeat, and I go crazy if I don't have it on repeat. That's different than like cultivating and deepening your understanding of music, of finding out why do I like those Taylor Swift albums, right? Like, is it the lyrics? Is it something about the particular sound? Is it the energy that it provides? And can I find that in other artists? Right? Like that's just on the consumer side of it. What about, can you cultivate building the craft of making your own music? Can you, even if that's not playing an instrument, maybe that's learning Fruit Loop Studio and learning how to cut a track, um, or something along those lines. Like there's always more, no matter what you want to do as a hobby, no matter what anybody wants to do as a hobby out here in this chat, in the world, somebody does that hobby professionally.
Hmm.
Somebody gets paid money to do that hobby. We're on Twitch. I would hope you all know that. But there are, it doesn't matter what it is, right? Like I've enjoyed going skydiving. Um, and there are people that get paid to go to take people skydiving or whatever it is. I don't know. I
Yeah.
just think that,
Hmm.
that there's always a way to deepen your appreciation for something by trying and maybe even failing to pursue it.
Hmm. Um,
Sorry, a lot of words.
no, no, no. I'm thinking about like, hmm, I'm thinking about. I guess I'm just thinking about my own experience. It sounds weird, but I'm someone. Maybe I have the opposite problem. I have a pro. I don't really. I feel like I have. I feel like I'm like I just get kind of dragged into all these new hobbies by accident. And then they become
Can you
kind of passions.
can you explain how you get dragged into them? Because I'm also very much a person who, like, if somebody invites me to go do something, I'm just gonna say yes, right? Um, but I feel like that happens less now than it has in my past. Like, how do you consistently just get dragged into new things? Are you just surrounded by a lot of people who are constantly trying new things, or is it just always a new person? You're constantly meeting new people. Like, how does that work for you?
I just look at it. I'm like, I could do that. Like I look at something and I'm like, can't be that hard. Got to try it, right? I like, and this was like I'll go to a museum and I'll be like, wow, that's kind of cool. Maybe I could do that. Um, and I don't know. And so I'm like just sitting there and I'm like, I feel like I could make a canoe. You know, maybe we should make a canoe.
Have you made a canoe? Is
No,
that
I
a thing
haven't
you've
made.
done?
No, 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 no. I haven't made a canoe yet. But or I'll see like I'll just see something. I'm like, I feel like I could do that. Like, what? Can't be that hard.
How many
Um,
projects do you start and then not finish? How many half-completed projects do you have? Be
hmm.
honest.
Well, they're still being finished. They're just in a bin. They're in a bin, ready to be finished. Um,
I'll get to it one day.
quite a bit. Like, for example, I guess my last one was like I was really planning on getting into making clothes.
Oh,
Um,
that's so cool. That's one that I want to pick up, even if
yeah,
it's just to start tailoring my own. Sorry,
yeah,
continue.
exactly. No, no, I was getting into tailoring, for example. Exactly that, and so I was like, oh, I was getting into tailoring, and then I started buying some books on it, and I got a sewing machine. I even got a serger as well, and so
Fancy.
yeah, yeah. So I was like kind of getting to it, and then I started streaming right around the same time, and then that became a new hobby. So I still plan on going back to the clothes making, but
I
some yeah.
I I think for you in particular though, streaming doesn't have to stop you from doing
Hmm.
the clothes making or any other hobby. I think that is what a lot of your stream community would really love to see you try, is just seeing you pick up and try a hobby. If it's something you have actual mastery in, that'll be fun to watch and learn from you because you are very good at communicating as you are doing things, what you are doing and why you're doing them. But also, if you're just learning, I think people would enjoy learning with you. And I also think it's fun to see. I think that's something that we miss a lot um, in this online social media driven world. We see end products, we see highlight reels, but we don't see the process of getting there. And personally, I think that a lot is lost both in the appreciation side and in the understanding that it's not like an innate talent that people are born with. It is a skill that people slowly strive towards building up to gain and attain and maintain.
Random side note: I'm actually kind of impressed with the physics of this game. Um, like when I cut the tree, depending on what I'm using, it affects the tree differently. And like where I cut it, it'll break off like with the right gravity. Like this is the more heavy duty one. I don't know. Sorry. Side note.
No, you're
Um,
good.
um, yeah, I think like yeah, like you said with YouTube, they like just even when it's edited too well. Like I really want to show off like um chess. I really want to show off like the frustration and the difficulty and the failure and just trying it and like yeah. And so I also like kind of want to stream stuff that I've never done. And then you kind of get to see what does it feel like to be like a true beginner with something.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. I really, tutorials are great. They are. Seeing people who are great at their skills is great for inspiring and be like, I want to be able to do that. But I think that it makes the act of trying and failing and growing and learning that much scarier for me personally. So I think just seeing people try things for the first time and seeing how messy that is and
Totally.
what real learning looks like. Because tutorials are great, they can teach you how to do a thing, but they don't teach you how to think about the thing or why you are doing the thing. You become a little robot, right? You just do step one, do A. Step two, do B. And you just, okay, I do A, B, C. But you never think about why am I doing any of these things.
Hmm.
Whereas like seeing somebody just dive in head first or feet first, whatever, uh, it gives you such a different perspective and a different understanding about the act of learning in and of
Yeah.
itself is success.
Yeah. Absolutely. And I also feel that way about like conversation. Um, like you know, like why am I doing one of the reasons I wanted to do these kind of conversations is you know with podcasts everyone's just so you know you're almost like gathering all the professional speakers together and they probably prepped they probably like researched some stuff but you kind of miss out on the messiness that makes a conversation the discovery you know the I don't know like the realness of the conversation so I think it's a kind of theme in a lot of the things I'm exploring and like or even for example like by talking to random people on chat like I don't know them. I don't know what energy they're going to show up with. So I'm going to have to navigate that, you know, in real time. And there is no introduction. There is just a hi. Tell me what you do or hi, tell me about yourself, you know. And I think like there's a beauty in that process of like navigating something in real time for the first time uh, that I really appreciate.
Yeah, the only thing you know is that you're coming together to talk and get to know each other, and that's the extent of it. And build something, like you said, real time, and hopefully something you know people enjoy. I'm curious, do you? Because I feel this way sometimes that I go into situations, and you made a comment that you don't know what energy the other person is going to bring.
Hmm.
I feel like frequently I go into situations and I don't know what energy I'm going to bring until I'm in that situation, right? Like,
Oh.
or I have a misconception of what energy I might bring. And I am very far off once I'm actually put in that situation. Do you ever feel that way?
So maybe a little bit. Could you talk? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, yeah.
So,
What does that? Yeah, what does that look like?
yeah, I mean, so I don't know. Sometimes I'll be dreading going to a party, and then I'll get there, and maybe I'll not pick up on anything for a while, and but then eventually I'll just get into the swing of things, and I'll really enjoy it, and I'll help liven the mood, or the other way around. Maybe I'll be really excited to go to a party, but then the energy at the party is just different than what I expected, or the topics being discussed, or something that make me uncomfortable, and I kind of shut down and just don't participate. Or jumping in this stream, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
I expected to be super nervous. I expected to not be able to talk.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to say it comes naturally, but it's not overwhelming. I don't feel oppressive. I don't feel like there's eyes on me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's just a conversation with you. Um, Same for any number of other things that I've gone to in life. You know, sometimes I'm excited and I go and it's just not it. Other times I'm not excited and I go and it is the best experience I've ever had. Um, yeah, I guess I don't know really how to
Yeah, 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 yeah. No,
put it into words.
uh-huh. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I mean, it sounds like you're like pretty in tune with like I don't know. I want to say something about like just you're pretty in tune with how you feel and you are I do feel the same. Like there are environments that make me shut down. Like I can't really fake it. I can't
Yeah.
fake being interested. If someone um talks to me like with a certain energy, you know, or someone is like overpowering everyone in the room, or maybe like has this belief about their status and they're speaking me down on this pedestal, like I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm not really interested in this conversation. Um, and I can't really fake it. I can't really just be like, oh, I'm gonna, you know. I mean, I could, but it just takes so much work, you know, um, and so yeah, maybe I am surprised as well too in some scenarios, or like you said with this stream, like I didn't know how I was gonna react when I streamed my sister for the first time. Um, and so yeah, yeah, and maybe we're both not trying to force a reaction either.
I'm not. I'm not at all. I'm just
Yeah.
like I said, I'm just having a conversation. And to me, I'm just treating this as I would any person that I met at a social event.
Hmm.
Um, I'm spending more time perhaps speaking to you than I would at a social event where I might be jumping around a bit more, or the other person might jump around a bit more.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm just enjoying inviting the conversation. Lynn's asked if you'd ever felt disappointed in yourself for the energy you brought or didn't bring. Speaking for myself, I can say I absolutely have felt disappointed in myself, right? Like, I don't ever want to be the person that brings, like, I, yeah, I don't ever want to be the person that brings the mood down. Um, and I think that I think I get overly self conscious when I have a negative attitude or mood. And I think that there is some sort of self importance in me thinking that if I'm in a bad mood, then I am negatively impacting the people around me when really it's just me and I should just remove myself from the situation and other people will carry on with it if like they can enjoy themselves without me and they probably won't like I'm thinking too much about me and the other people around me definitely are not thinking that much about me is my take.
Mm.
I don't know, what about you, Nate? Have you ever felt that way
Yeah.
about yourself?
Yeah, definitely. Um, hmm. Disappointing yourself for the energy you brought or did. Um, I well, but it's also kind of like maybe it's like maybe just a note for the future. Like, okay, that's good to know. I don't do well in that environment, you know. Or maybe it's like, okay, hmm,
Do you use that as a way for yourself to be like, I should avoid those type of environments in the future? Or do you just say, maybe this one time it wasn't for me?
hmm. It I guess it kind of it depends if I was uncomfortable because I don't know. It could be either or. It depends on the situation. Generally, I don't I would like generally I would like to keep trying. You know, I would
Yeah.
generally like not want to write things off because I do want to believe in the world. I don't know. I just generally want to have like a belief that the world is uh, worth trying out, whether or not you know, maybe just like give it a certain chance.
S- So this is something I struggle with, so I'm curious what your take is. How do you know when it is time to step away? When it is time to, I don't want to say give up, but determine, no, this thing isn't for me, or no, or like it is okay to move on.
Hmm.
'Cause like I said, that's something I definitely struggle with myself. It's like sometimes I just want to insist that I can make it work.
Yeah. Hmm. Um.
You
Sorry.
trying to solve this puzzle while having this conversation. If you manage to do both simultaneously, mad respect. Because I was looking at it and I was like, my brain does not work like that.
I was trying to move this little block in 3D space. I was like, how does this thing go?
Yeah, I was like, I was watching you do it and I was like, my brain can barely process watching you do it, nonetheless actually trying to actively do it myself.
Oh, that's so funny. Um, um, speaking of which, what was the question?
um, how do you know when it's okay? How do you give yourself the okay to decide it's acceptable to walk away from something, to determine that I want to try to make this thing work, but maybe it's just not for me. Maybe I can't make it work. Maybe I just don't actually want to dedicate whatever it is to make it work. How do you give yourself the grace to walk away, to be like, nope, I'm done with it? Or do you? Do you just indefinitely say, oh, I'll get back to it?
Hmm. Um, I definitely I do like kind of look at like where is it coming from. I do think about that. And I will get advice from like I have a couple people in my life I really look up to. So I will sometimes be like, hey, like, what are your thoughts on this? Like, um, trying to think of an example. Um, um, I was hosting, I was hosting a some dinners, right? For maybe a couple years. I was hosting pretty seriously, like, um, and there was this moment when you know, it's exhausting. I'm hosting like a pretty serious dinner each week, maybe twice a week, and sometimes 3 times a week. You're cooking food and and then it kind of started getting like I was like trying to do coursed out meals and I was exploring and I was learning a lot about food, but I wasn't really satisfied with this with like what I was. There was something off with it all. I barely remembered the guests. At one point, people were coming in that I didn't know. They were like, "Oh, can I bring a friend?" And it kind of grew out of proportion. And and I started asking myself like, what is it that I really want out of this? Like, sure, I'm exploring the food that I want. I'm exploring new dishes, and that is fun, and I'm challenging myself. But I barely remember the people. I barely remember what's going on here. Like, and what do they want as a guest? Are we all getting what we actually want? Like, do they actually care about the food? Like, sure, it's a moment of gathering, but they more than anything, they're seeking connection, not food. And and so I kind of just realized like I, w- I wasn't really getting what I wanted out of it, uh, and I wasn't even clear about what I really wanted. Like, I just wanted to spend time with people and really connect with others, and I was kind of afraid to just directly say that, and so I started like I was hosting these dinners in such a elaborate and beautiful way that like everyone would say yes to it and no one would say no, and I wanted people to like be enthusiastic and say yes, and at the end of the day I just really wanted to connect to people, and so I stopped those dinners, and I focused on the actual desire that I wanted, and I just invited people one on one over, and we would just order some food in, or I would like it wouldn't even matter. Like we could order McDonald's, and I started realizing I was actually getting what I wanted. That I really was just seeking connection, and so yeah, it was this whole process of like reevaluating what was I trying to get out of this situation, or what was it that I really wanted here, and I had gone through these very convoluted things to get what I wanted. Yeah.
One, jealous of people like you that are just doers. I have some great friends. They're my favorite people in the world because while I might have ideas, I don't execute. I'm really bad at that. So like I would never make and host a party. I would never just like invite people over. Like that's so the thought of doing that is so uncomfortable to me. Whereas like I do really enjoy the conversational part, right? To me,
Hmm.
because and I think why I struggle with that is the same reason why I struggle with a lot of other things, right? Like I think I made the comment earlier tonight or yesterday where it's like I have a really easy time talking to people if I go to a social networking event, but if I went to like a bowling activity, I would have a really hard time talking to people. And
Hmm.
it is because of that. What do I want out of this aspect, right? Like
Hmm.
what I want out of whatever activity I'm doing is that social connection.
Hmm.
If I go to a social networking event, I know that that's why everybody's there. That's the whole point of the event. Whereas in my mind, while that might be why I'm going to another event, that's not the point of the event necessarily. So I don't know that that's the point of the event for other people, and if I might be imposing upon them to try to do that.
Hmm. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I think that that is, I think that's a very real. I don't want to say problem, but like I think that it's an amazing amount of introspection to not only recognize what you really want, but to then execute on it and include other people and recognize when it's not serving you and when to walk away. And
Hmm.
Lynn's made a comment that their goal is to walk away from things only when they truly do not want them, not because they're scared of it or because they've convinced themselves they can't do it, which I think is really good. And I think that in your story, that's exactly what you did, right? You decided that it wasn't what you wanted. It truly wasn't to host dinner that you wanted. It was truly, conversation. And at a dinner that is
Hmm.
sometimes doable, but not always.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, guys, you see that transition? Went from walk away to Lynn's walk away. Pretty good. Pretty good. Sorry. Sorry.
I didn't even recognize I did it.
Well, okay. Okay. I gotta pull it up. I gotta pull it up. Okay. It was. Okay. How do I pull it up? Oh my goodness. I don't even know how to pull it up. Sorry. Sorry. It was just a good. It was just a good. It was a good transition. Oh man, I don't even know how to scroll back on a thing now. One second. How do I scroll back on the thing?
So like it's still around.
No, I think I need. Oh, you know what I mean? I need the Discord open. No, no, it's not a Discord. No, I need to have the chat open so it's logging. Okay, I'll keep this open. All right. Anyways, you did this thing where you were talking about walking away, and then you transitioned into Lynn's walking away. But sorry. Anyways, but the thing that you're saying about something that I'll probably end up talking a lot about is I really like this idea of like understanding what is that you want out of something. And I don't know, I think there's so much there. Like we don't know what someone else wants. Oftentimes we don't know what someone else wants out of something, and we don't know what we want out of something. And we're afraid to say it. For example, let's say at the end of the day, you have a friend and you have, and things are you start acting weird around them. And at the end of the day, what you realize is you're like, I just want to spend more time with you. But we never say that. I would just like it if you reached out more. We don't say our direct desires. We do these really complicated things. We don't really ever like directly say it for all sorts of reasons. And like, I think something that can be helpful. Sorry, I'm going all over the place with this. This is a theme.
Go wherever.
Yeah, this is a theme that I'm going to talk about a lot. But it's like, you're like just asking yourself, like, what is it that I really want out of this thing? What is it? What is it that? And then when you answer that question, then ask yourself, well, why can't I say it? Why can't I say that to them? What is the fear? Oh, well, I'm afraid if I say that, maybe I'm going to bother them. Or maybe it's like not the appropriate time, or maybe they're overwhelmed with a lot of things they're already doing and I don't want to be a burden. Or maybe it's like, well, it seems kind of like rude or out of place. There's all these reasons why we don't say directly what we want. And I just think it's really interesting to reflect on like what arises, and those are the beliefs that we have. Are they true? Is it true that they will see that as a burden?
Yeah,
Is it,
no, it is interesting because it's a thing that I do too, right? Like, and I think probably everybody does it. It's almost a form of self-censoring, right? Like, you're determining for the other party before, without giving them a chance to determine for themselves that you reaching out would be a bother. Like, could they just ignore the text message? Could they just ignore the call or answer? Like, you aren't even giving them the ability to make that choice. You're just saying it would be an imposition to put that choice on them and ask them to make that choice at all. So I just won't do it.
Yeah.
And if both parties consistently do that, you lose everything, right? Like you who's the person to reach out? Who should be the person to make the touch point, make the contact?
Yeah, and or maybe another example could be like a negative one. Maybe it could be like, hey, like maybe the way someone feels is like, trying to think of a negative one. I don't know. Bad example. Maybe you have a friend that's like always late, right? And it bothers you. And where am I going with this?
You don't have to be going anywhere. You can just be having a stream of thought. We could be on a road trip.
Fair.
We don't have to have a destination in mind.
You have a friend and they're always late, right? And it bothers you. And you want to communicate this to them. And what is your desire there? Oh, thank you, Dudu Spaghetti. Yes, thank you. And welcome. What is their desire there? You want to like you want to be closer to them. You know, you don't want to be annoyed with them, I guess. I don't know. You want to feel respected for your time because you're showing up on time. You want to feel like they would at least communicate better if they are going to be late, whatever, all these different things. But at the end of the day, like, you want them to be a person that you want to hang out with, if that makes sense. Like, hey, I want you to be a friend that I want to spend more time with. And the behaviors you're doing is making you a friend that I don't want to spend time with. You know, and maybe it's not being late, maybe it's something totally different. But it's like, and I think they could appreciate that. Like that feels good. Like, oh wow, I never knew that this action bothered you that much. I never knew this action made you feel this way. Um, and yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I I think it's hard because you don't ever want to tell somebody something negative, right? Like you don't want to be the person who brings bad news. But also, I mean, the whole conversation last night, right, was communication and building like sometimes you have to communicate and it's better to do it maybe not too often but regularly so that it doesn't become something that you end up being resentful for, right? Like if somebody, to your point, if somebody's always late, you don't tell them that you're pissed at them after you miss an event that you had to be on time for, or after you missed a reservation or something, right? Like you have to have that conversation before that, because otherwise you missing something that you're really looking forward to is going to be the straw that broke the camel's back, as it were, um, and causes you to just be like, hmm, erupt, I guess.
Replant said something really good. There's also some people who you cannot communicate these things with. Some will take it personally. I think that's so true. Like people earn your honesty. You know, people earn your trust. Like this, like you earn it by showing that you can receive feedback. You earn it. You earn someone's honest. You earn my honesty by showing that you can handle that you want feedback because you value our connection. And if in small ways you show that I can't comfortably say these things, then I won't comfortably say these things. And there's definitely two sides to this. Um, and yeah, and on the flip side, tying in what Lynn said, it's like this, you know, and there's this other overarching thing is like oftentimes we filter ourselves for what we think people can handle. Um,
Yeah.
and that's like yeah, it takes their agency away. It takes their ability to like uh, you know, they don't know. You're playing with all your cards face down. And you're filtering yourself and you're saying all these things and it's the whole poker game and in the end like it all gets in the way of the thing that we're really seeking, which may be connection and understanding.
And authenticity, I think, is also something that is really important and I think underrepresented and that people are genuinely seeking out. Um, I think more and more people appreciate and recognize authenticity. And I think it sometimes can be and can be really hard to be authentic, right? Because like you said, we are taught, I feel like, to self-censor and to not be authentic. You know, you're taught to fit in this mold, be a good model student, be a good model worker, be a good whatever, right? A good model member of the society. And speaking out is not that. Being authentic about your beliefs is not that. Like going along with the crowd, instead of being like, wait, actually, are we on the right path?
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, something I like to do. Well, actually, you know, real quick, can I just check in with you? How are you doing? We've talked a while. Are you tired? You need a bathroom break? Do you
I'm doing great. I would love to get a glass of water.
nice? Okay, you want to grab that?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Um, while they're gone, anyone else? Do you guys want to make it a three-person call? How are you guys feeling about things? Oh, hey, Huggy. Um, Replant, you want to join us at all? Maybes. Um, chat, what's going on? With just tuned in. We were talking about. I don't even know. I can't remember anything. Um, I literally can't remember anything. Same old, yes. The same stuff. Interviews, yes, yes. We're just interviewing people, just getting to know people. Um, you love interviews. Callie the bird. What does that one mean? Aji? Oh, that's a hi. Um, I joined another maybe off stream. That is fair. Okay, okay. Off stream. Yes, yes. Another day. Um,
Mm, Replant, I don't know if Nate already made a comment, but I have mixed feelings. I understand you. I'd rather communicate and lose friends than not communicate. I would rather communicate and not have to lose friends. And there have been friends that I've lost that sometimes I wish I would have just kept my mouth shut. You know, there's a balance, and sometimes it's hard to know until you've already crossed it.
hmm. Yeah, if they may not be in the season of their life to hear that feedback,
Mm-hmm.
and that's okay. And sometimes something really interesting happens where you give them that feedback, and then like a decade later, they've like gone through the season of life they need to, and they realize that you're like one of the few people that were being very honest to them, and they might show up in a very grateful way for that, for the way, for the communicating that way. Um,
So not friends, but a very large pivot here, maybe. I had similar experiences with like understanding my parents around the time I got right around the time I started to get to 30. It was like I don't necessarily agree with the things my parents did, but I suddenly had a greater understanding and appreciation for the things that they pushed me to do or that they told me, or like the life advice they were giving me when I was a kid that I was like, no, you're
mm,
stupid, you don't know how the world works, or
yeah,
that's
yeah,
not how
yeah.
it works, you're more old person.
Hmm.
Uh Whereas it's like around 28, 29, I was like, oh, they knew some things, didn't they? Did you have any experience like that, be it yourself, be it with friends or parents in particular?
Yeah, absolutely. Both friends, parents. Um, my friends troll me all the time, and they're right about a lot of things. My parents, um, I think there's there's definitely a lot of wisdom that they have. That, how do I say this? Um, it's I don't even know if I'm meant to understand it at a younger age, because at that younger age, you're just worried about very different things. Like how can someone that is thinking about prom worrying about something else? You know what I mean? It's like we're in such different places, I think, at times. And so I think, like, I guess as I've gotten older, for example, we're now that my my parents is older and I'm a little bit older, like now all of a sudden our values of health have aligned a little bit more, you know? And that's like a really surreal thing. Like we all care about our health to a significant extent. Um, and so it's like, and it's also kind of fun then to like share each other's wisdom. Like I've learned a lot about uh things that I want to explore more now. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, but absolutely.
Yeah, it's very weird because there's some small period of your life where you're effectively in the same life stage as your parents.
Hmm.
Like you're both kind of working, no longer have kids at home, uh, and just trying to figure out what that means. And I think that's the point where I just had that connection. I was like, and the same happens with your peer group changes because at some point it comes less like in high school or college. It's really tightly coupled with age because you know you're in the same classes, you're in the same grades, you're learning the same things. But then at some point it becomes more coupled with life stage. Like young professional versus early parenthood versus whatever else, right? Um, and it's easier to connect, and there's some window there that you're kind of in that same life stage effectively
Hmm.
as your
Yeah.
parents were when they had you or
Yeah.
whatever.
Hmm.
And it's so strange to have that sudden realization or like that sudden switch flip back to like a moment when you were told something and be like, "Oh, I wish I understood that before."
Hmm. Yeah. 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 No, it's surreal. Um, by the way, during this is a totally different topic. Um,
Mhm.
but what did you think of the three-person conversations versus the two? Um, I think were in a three-person conversation last time.
Yeah,
Um,
so we were in a three-person conversation, and I've been in a bigger group chat with you as
oh yeah,
well.
we did a bigger one, but that was not streamed, right?
Yeah, that wasn't streamed.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm I think it's interesting, right? Because I think three is kind of the sweet spot.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah.
everybody can participate and bounce off of each other. Bigger than that, I think
I
it
agree.
seems like people tend to mute and kind of go
Yes.
back to that what we were talking about self-censor,
Hmm.
um, which I think is difficult. And you don't want that, right? Like because being excluded entirely is almost better than being included to be excluded. I don't know if that makes sense. Being invited to a party and nobody talking to you.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I do feel kind of like, uh, yeah. No, I think three is a really great one. Like you said, it creates enough like dynamicness in the conversation where it like changes things. Um, and then
New perspective.
as each the size changes, the roles of each person change a little bit. You know, like even with the three, you kind of like slightly shifted more to like a moderator type thing, or like you started asking questions a little bit more, and I don't know. It's all like kind of interesting to see how each number of people changes things.
Yeah, I mean it's especially different, I would imagine, for you since y- everybody here is here to talk to you, which is a different role than I think anybody else coming into the chat has. It's, everybody kind of already has this baseline of what they want to talk to Nate about, how they want to talk to Nate, whereas they are meeting the other person for the first time ever, same as you.
That I don't know if I fully have wrapped my head around that part because it's not something that exists outside of this medium. In real
But it
life,
does.
nobody that doesn't exist. In real life, you're free for all. Everyone's fighting for themselves out there. Um, and so um, yeah, so that's something I don't know if I should play into that at times. I'm like, okay, well, like maybe I should talk more because that's kind of like the whole point of this. But then at the same time, I'm not used to that, and like maybe I should. I don't know. I'm just trying all the versions.
I mean, I can't tell you what you should or shouldn't do. I
Yeah.
think from a make streaming a career standpoint, that's probably what you should do. But I don't know that that's your goal, and I don't know that even if it was your goal, you'd want to go about it the traditional way. I think you'd want to do it in the Nate Fu way, which means doing whatever the heck you want and hoping it works out. It seems
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, yeah. I want to keep trying things and just like see what happens. I think I want to constantly just yeah, and like and share with people the process. Like yeah, like what is it? I don't know. It's like maybe the thing that if there was another theme in this stream, and we kind of talked about this, but the most powerful, how do I say this? Um, one of the biggest themes in this stream is the unknown. Like, for example, if I were to play Grand Theft Auto, right? The one thing that I have that other people have is I don't know. I've never played Grand Theft Auto, you know, and the one thing I feel confident in about a lot of the things is I'm actually pretty comfortable with the unknown, pretty comfortable sharing the process of the unknown. So, when I say I'm like, oh yeah, I'll cook whatever, what I really am saying is like, I'm comfortable making a fool of myself in trying to do this thing. Um, and I'd love to share that with people. Uh, and so even in conversation, I would love to continue exploring the unknowns of conversation, and just trying out what's interesting and seeing how I feel about it or how other people feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, I've said how I feel about it repeatedly. I think it's really awesome. I think it makes exploring into the unknown more accessible for every single person who watches, and it makes other people hopefully feel like they can try something when they see somebody do something for the first time in a real, authentic, raw way. I'd be curious to see the chat move on what they think about it. But also, I'm curious because I know there are people who have followed a lot of the other streamers for a long time. What were your thoughts when the other streamers did something like GTRP or Cobblemon or Rust for the first time? Like, I know that Nate is walking into it where everybody has done it at least once before, but I imagine all of the other streamers kind of did it for the first time on stream as well, right? What was the experience for the other streamers doing it for the first time, if anybody here saw those? I personally did not.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I'm not sure if I have either. Oh, what is this? I haven't been.
Looks like you're in peak in the desert valley land.
I don't been over here. Okay. Um,
Can you like save it to quick travel there or something?
yeah.
How does that
Not.
work?
I can't like quick travel here. I don't think. But no, I don't think I can. Um. Um. Yeah. It's kind of. I hear streamers say all the time, to just do what they want instead of get the views. So wait. Sorry. I hear streamers say all the time, just do it. Just do what they want instead of what the views. Um. Brian, never been invited, but after implemented the invitation rule. Wait. I never been invited after you implemented the invitation rule. What? What's that mean?
I think they're talking about joining the stream chat, maybe. But I think Brian BXXX or BXX. Wow. Okay, brain. Just adding the extra one there. Cool. Awesome. Love that. I think Brian was more talking about just being invited to perhaps events in general in real
Mm,
life.
yeah, yeah.
Which I'm if that's the case, Brian, I'm curious uh why you think that is. Or like how you show up in spaces where you could maybe become invited. Um because like you have to know people to be able to get invited to things. But getting to know people, you might have missed it, is a conversation that we had earlier in the chat, can be its own unique beast that is very difficult.
Um, I was gonna reply to July, uh, in Spanish about. I hear streamers say all the time, just do what they want instead of what to get views. Um, I think that's something I'm really thinking about and trying to navigate. For example, I do not have the views on right now. Generally speaking, when I'm doing streams, I don't see the views. Um, and um, that was, that's an advice I got from my sister. Is to not focus on that. I really kind of see this period as just pure experimentation. Um, I suppose if like there were zero views, that would be worth noting. Like, okay, well, I'm actually talking to nobody here. um, but um,
I mean, I think would that change though? If there was zero views, would you stop doing whatever you're doing, or would you just say, okay, I don't have to broadcast it anymore.
Well, I think yeah, the idea of the live chat aspect would kind of ideas that are based on the live chat would kind of go away. Um, I don't know. I had to think about that. Um, I don't know.
Or you don't. I mean, it was just a question, and if you had an answer, you had an answer. It's not something that I don't need to send you into an existential
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
discovery about it. Yeah, I think that's fair, right? And I do think that there is some truth to that, right? Like, do what you want to do, and hopefully people will find it interesting and find you, and you can foster a community through that, and people will just enjoy seeing you be authentically you. Because, like I said, I think that is something that people really truly do want is that authenticity. Not to say that uh, being carefully curated is not potentially the most beneficial way to succeed at things, but
Yeah.
uh,
And if you're
that sounds
authentic,
exhausting.
if you're authentic, you will. If you're authentic, you will. It will be magnetic for those who resonate with that. And that may, and that's this. You can't strive to be authentic and strive to. You can't strive to be authentic and strive to be liked by everyone at the same time. Like they're impossible. You know,
Yeah.
like they're like at odds with each other. Yeah.
Yeah, that is something I struggle with a lot because I do think I have like people pleasing tendencies, but it's like I strive to be authentic. I want to be me, but I feel like again that like training and that self uh censorship of people pleasing is such an ingrained part of I think a lot of people, especially people with ADD.
Mm, yeah. Authenticity and people pleasing don't mix. It's true. They don't. Um, on something. Whoa. Wow, it's really
It's
powerful,
weird
man.
watching you play because to me this really just draws back to being a kid and like my one best friend watching them play Zelda until they'd die and then we'd swap out until they'd die again or like they gave up on the water temple and we'd swap in. It's very weird to watch because uh yeah, it feels since I am actually talking to you
Yeah, yeah.
directly unlike other streamers, it's such a different environment. It's
It.
so
It's real. It's weird, right? It's interesting, right? It's like you're watching a stream and you're in the stream, but you're not really in the stream. It's just your voice. Um,
maybe that's all I am. Maybe I'm
yeah.
just actually a robot on the internet. You'll never know.
Wow, this one's got like a crazy pineapple on its head. The heck is that? Oh, you're also a little bit delayed, but from the visuals, but um,
It's a tumor.
yeah.
And it is really hard to stop people pleasing. You're correct, Lens. 100%.
Yeah.
I
Hmm.
think it's, again, I can only speak for me, but I do think that is a thing that is very much taught to us. Give up your own autonomy um, for other people.
Have you ever seen someone go too far in the authenticity route? Where I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but have you ever seen someone go too far where they like cease to socially chameleon themselves? Like do people ever like just like I'm like, hey, you gotta feel into the environment a little. Do you find that people ever go too far in like maintaining their authenticity, so therefore they don't adjust themselves at all?
That's a really great question. I guess I don't know how to answer it, right? Because like my default reaction wants to be, no, I've never seen somebody do that because I don't think you can do that.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah.
However, in reality, I've certainly been around people that I was like, please, please just agree, just for a second. Just please shut up. Please let us move on. Let us not make this a big scene. I understand. I know that this is important to you. I know that it's a really important topic to you and that you think this person is absolutely wrong.
Don't fight
Please
this
just
one.
in this moment, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
don't fight
Just
it.
let them have their peace. You have your peace. You know, but be happier. So I said I went too far in the authenticity route when I was in my giving up point and phase of my life.
You know what? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? Like I think I went too far on the authenticity route when I was in my giving up in the point of life phase. So you're saying that you were deeply, deeply, at least how I interpret this, is that you were maybe deeply depressed. You didn't know what the point was, and you kind of just leaned into the absurdity. You're like, fuck it. If I'm gonna do something, like if there is no point, if and trigger warning, um, if I am of the mind that it would be better off if I was no longer here, then I might as well go do all the things that I've been stopping myself from doing. And I think that one, I hope that wasn't the case. And if it was, I'm glad that you are still here and you are still able to talk to us. Um, but I think that's not going too far into that authenticity route. I think that's just saying, hey, we've been self censoring ourselves out of life. We've been removing ourselves from life um, so much that we don't know why we're continuing to do it. And I think that you hopefully found a better balance, and being authentic, I think, is a thing that helps people with that. It helps them return meaning to their life. Um, but maybe I'm reading into it too much. Maybe I'm projecting. I'm definitely projecting. Uh,
No, I think it's like I no no I think I think it's great. Yeah yeah.
yeah,
What
I mean,
about
I
Joy?
think I again, I don't want to be like my experience is an experience that everybody has, but like I don't think that anybody is alone in any experience, right? And I think that's just there is a societal pressure or stigma to not talk about things or to only show when things are all right. And like the reality is there is a lot of fakeness. There are a lot of people out there that are struggling, that aren't all right, and that, maybe if they didn't have to be so fake, or maybe if they weren't surrounded by fake people and people were just real, um, it would be okay, right? Like, uh, I don't know. The world is complicated and there's reasons for fitting in because everybody having their own opinion makes nothing ever happen. um, I don't know.
Mhm.
Sorry, that got really deep really quickly and somehow pull us out. What is going on the screen?
Oh, I'm trying to get up this. Trying to get up this. I don't really know what I don't know what these things are. They're like these towers, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get up to the top of the tower, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Is there
So
a reward or like a chest or something at the tower?
I
Like, is there special
I
equipment?
think when I see the tower, this area of the map shows up,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know how to like. Well, I don't know. Like, am I supposed to put? I'm supposed to stand on here, and I figured I'm supposed to do something and get up there, or
That
am I
that almost looks like an elevator.
supposed to put an item on there? Is there like an item here that I'm supposed to grab? You know, and I am also yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing. Um and I have all these abilities, you know, like I can grab stuff, but like
Do you remember?
what do I do with it? Do I stick it over here?
Do you remember when that was that everything in life was like? Like, just nobody knew what they were doing, and just all of your friends like just had the wildest theories or ideas about how things worked, but nobody really knew because you couldn't Google things yet, or you couldn't just go to YouTube and look up a video for how to learn a skill.
Oh, this yeah, yeah, that is a weird it's crazy that we that doesn't exist anymore. Um,
Right.
let's see, what do they say? They're saying he's telling
Olympus
talking.
added my picture.
Wait, what?
My picture is now in my chat. In the chat bubble.
What?
Hello, you've got a dragon? Or wait, that's not a, that's like a dragon slug crossbreed. What the hell?
I wasn't paying attention at all because now the things have bubbles on them. W- This
Olympus
is
is like, heck yeah, I don't have to just feed in video audio anymore. I can have real live test subjects, and I don't have to feed it in audio myself.
wait, you're right. Now I need a profile pic to match. Now I need a profile pic. Hold on. How do I get one? Uh, uh, I don't know how to use the Discord. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. I give up. It's fine.
He'll have one by the next time he chats. Replant.
Um, um, do you think? One second. Sorry. Replant total agree. I think the idea of being 100% authentic also weirdly pigeonholes yourself too. Like you're not a one dimensional. You can also be, okay, yes, okay. So, like, how do I say this? Um, like sometimes being okay. So I had a friend deal with this in a really beautiful way once. Um uh um it was actually the guy who started Soylent. Um and he's like a he's like a very sciencey guy, right? And someone was talking to him about like really really woo woo stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Um and I really liked how he handled it. Um, they were going off about like who knows, the moon or something. Oh, some permutation of like woo woo, super woo woo, right? And he had this moment where he was like, he realized he couldn't answer like as himself and be quote unquote authentic. And he had this line. He's like, "Oh, ah, what did he say? He's like, "Oh, I didn't know we were going there. Yeah. Hold on, let me put on my tinfoil hat. I'm with you right now." And then he like kind of like transforms, and he's like, "All right, tell me more. Where are we going? Tell me about the magnetic fields." And it was kind of this fun move where he kind of just said, "Yeah, I'll put on a tinfoil hat. Just let me get there." And he like it's like was playing into this character, but he did it in a way that was also authentic. By saying like I don't know. I liked it though, because if he was to, his authentic reaction would be like, "Hey, what you're saying is BS. It doesn't make any sense." But that wouldn't be playful, and that would like end the conversation. And he just
Right.
switched the game up. He's like, "Oh, we're gonna play a mini game inside the game." Oh yeah, when I put my tinfoil hat on, I'll play the same game as you.
You can let somebody know that you don't agree, but you don't have to be
Uh,
abrasive or as
exactly.
abrasive as you naturally want to be.
Yeah, he literally decided to start role playing. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'll role play someone that's totally into what you're doing." Yeah. So I think that's kind of a fun way to approach. While you can still be authentically yourself, you can role play these characters so that you can keep playing these games with people.
Yeah, I think another interesting take is, and one that I've personally experienced a lot, going back to Cozy's statement about the idea of being 100% authentic also weirdly pigeonholes yourself. You're not
Mm.
one dimensional, you can be a multitude of different, sometimes conflicting things. I don't know that having conflicting opinions or being 100% authentic necessarily pigeonholes you. What I will say is, I think there is, in my experience, sometimes a misunderstanding about authenticity, right? Like, somebody who is authentic should have opinions that change. And sometimes that will mean that they change in a way that you don't like or that seem to be counter to what their previously held belief was because they were given new information and they are being authentic and they did authentically receive and accept and digest that information and change their viewpoint. Whereas I think it's perhaps more likely, if you're not authentic, to never have an opinion change.
I agree with that totally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're almost like uh, your identity. It's almost like mixing up projected identity or identity with authenticity. Um, like you're holding on so much to this identity that you want to maintain, that you're not actually present with the true feelings that you have within you.
Right. Absolutely.
Oh, and
Also, I
hey,
love this. Go ahead.
and I was just gonna say hey to Ryan. Welcome, welcome. We are doing Discord calls once again with Chad, and we have Olympus, who real time is making things. As you can see, look at this. Ryan, isn't this cool? Check it out. We have the chat in real time, in text. Isn't this cool? And it kind of looks like the character's saying it.
It's true,
No,
it does.
it's cool. Anyways, sorry. Sorry.
Also, I love this strategic alter ego. I'm obsessed with this statement, this term for
Mm,
being sarcastic, I guess.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I haven't pulled it off too much. I haven't really tried, but at the end of the day, I think the goal is like you just want to keep. There's this book called Finite and Infinite Games, and I couldn't summarize this for you, but the whole point is like find a way to keep playing the game in life. Like find a way to keep saying yes, to keep playing, to like t- even if you feel like you are frozen, you have all these fears, maybe you don't have any money, your business didn't work out, and you don't want to play anymore. Find a way to keep playing that game, and maybe the game is like, okay, okay, we're gonna play a new game. We're gonna try to like learn how to make $15, you know, and we're gonna like make a new friend. I don't know. It's just always like trying to find a way to play the game, and I think that includes like talking to someone new. Like sometimes you can to be 100% authentic. It, in quotes, makes you stop playing the game, and
Yeah,
that's not really a fun way to live life.
that's interesting. Yeah, because you at some point you're just comfortable and you don't have to play anymore. Whereas like if you force yourself to keep going, to keep finding new things, explore the unknown, like authentically, maybe, and I think this is probably true of a lot of people, uh, we want to seek comfort. And authentically, maybe just staying comfortable is authentic. Maybe that's 100% authentic. But to keep playing the infinite game, you have to keep pushing yourself out of that comfort zone into the unknown repeatedly. Be that, even if it's with, like, there's gradients of unknown, right? Maybe it's a thing you know with people you don't know. Maybe it's a thing you don't know with people you do know. There's in everything in between, things you don't know with people you don't know, things you don't know by yourself, whatever, that changes how that works and what that experience is and how in or outside of your comfort zone it can be.
Yeah, if
Sorry.
Frodo was really authentic, he would have never gone to Mordor. You know, just sat there in the Shire, never said yes to the adventure. Um, sometimes you gotta like just I don't know.
I should watch Lord of the Rings or read it.
Yeah. Okay, and maybe here's another variation of this. Feeling too much into your body. Okay, this is the tricky one. I don't know if I have a fully fleshed out thought here, but sometimes like you want things to be a full body yes, right? That's something you'll hear a lot. Like, what does my body really want? Am I like, do I really? Is this true to me?
Yeah,
Um,
just I'm
m-
gonna pause real quick.
yeah, yeah.
posture check for everybody as we are feeling
Oh,
into our bodies. Sorry,
yes, yes,
continue, Nate.
yes. And honestly, I probably should like just like stretch in general, but I don't know. Yeah, just like these full body yes, I think sometimes can get in the way of us saying yes to the unknown because our full body yes oftentimes, like you said, is in comfort. You know, my full body yes happens when I'm most comfortable. And that doesn't mean you can't like maybe there's this paradoxical thing with safety. Like I do very much believe the most powerful, most free, the most real version of ourselves happens when we are safe.
Yeah,
But
100%.
simultaneously, the call to the unknown will oftentimes not be safe. And the most heroic journey you could take may not be safe. And so I don't know. I haven't really worked this out, but I'm just like observing different situations, you know, like the courage that has to arise when something isn't fully safe. I'm not sure. What are your thoughts?
No, I mean, I think you're right. And I think that it is, you become more authentic around people the longer you know them, right? Like, you become a little bit goofier, different version of yourself, perhaps, because you let down, you know, when we talk about the hero's journey, or in stories, maybe we're talking about physical defenses, right? Like a shield or a suit of armor when they're going into a new dungeon, whatever.
Hmm.
But like we have those same self defense mechanisms in the way that we present to people all the time. Um, maybe you don't want to say what your belief on something is until you have a better idea of how it's going to lead to a conversation with people. Um, or, maybe you want to avoid conflict, whatever. Um, and I think the same is true for a lot of things. I know for me, like dancing and being silly and goofy is one of those things, right? Like if I go out with people, I have a very hard time dancing and just being loose and moving. But I do all the time when it's just like my friends, or if I have a bar crawl with a group of friends. Like going out and just being exclusively strangers around me, no shot. I
Hmm.
can't move. What if people think that I move funny? Right? Like there's little
Hmm.
things like that. Um, I don't know if that's anything like what you meant though.
No, I mean, no,
Sorry, I
yeah,
again
yeah.
just
No,
I'm thinking about like
yeah,
I don't know. I do think that we have those. We become more authentic the longer and the more comfortable we get
yeah.
in any space, right? Like from art, I think that when you're in school, you're kind of forced to do really technical things, right?
Hmm.
Like you don't get to create authentic art because well, maybe it's less authentic, right? Because you have to follow strict, learn the procedures before you can learn how to play
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the methods.
yeah.
And it just takes time to turn something from a learning activity to a play activity.
Callie the bird. What do they say?
Authenticity can be complicated, especially in streaming. You and your community are still individual people with your own lives, growth, and experience outside of the space you share online. And since no one is streaming their life live 24/7, the way their authenticity shows up will naturally shift and evolve over time. I think there's some
Yeah,
streamers out there that do 24/7 live, but I do think that you're right, right? Like I think that um, when Nate, maybe you've talked about this, like the act of being live maybe changes how you approach any given thing a little bit.
yeah. It does. Yeah, yeah. A little bit. Yeah. Um, yeah. It's interesting. This authenticity in streaming is an interesting kind of thought in general. Um, um, I can't be. Yeah, there's just inherently a performative thing. There are like for example, even if we were off stream having this conversation, it would alter that conversation slightly. You know, maybe I could maybe there are some topics or very personal thing. But also part of that is just like a conversation between two people is going to be different than a conversation between 40 people, or I don't know.
Yeah,
Um,
and definitely. And there are um, thinking just of myself, right? Like there is a point earlier where if we weren't on stream, I might have gone deeper into some topics.
mhm.
But I did self-censor because I knew that this was being broadcast.
Yeah, yeah,
And it's just because like again, one-on-one or even in a it wouldn't even be a one-on-one, right? Like even if I was in a public setting where I
yeah,
knew
yeah,
it wasn't being recorded,
yeah,
I
yeah.
could be more vulnerable just because
Totally.
I'm not worried about where it ends up. Like I know the scope.
Yes.
Um, whereas with streaming, I don't know the scope.
Mm-hmm.
um, I'm not necessarily concerned. Like what I would say would still be what I say, what I believe, and people can take it and do whatever they want with it. But not knowing the scope is something that I appreciate that streamers are able to deal with every day. Like that is just wild.
Mm-hmm. Cozy,
Like once it's out
yeah,
there, it's out there.
totally.
Sorry, go
Cozy
ahead.
Road. Maybe Cozy said maybe there's something in the feeling of safe versus secure feeling yourself, your own authenticity. I think you can feel safe in knowing where you stand. Also, why people love things like MBTI or whatever it's called, where you get to put in conveniently buckets of personality, but feeling secure enough to let yourself be tested and potentially change and challenge the different thing.
It's an interesting take. So I think somebody who was on your stream pointed out that you mistakenly don't believe in uh, what is it, the zodiac signs. Do you believe in MBTI?
I believe in archetypes. Um, I really like archetypes. I believe in MBTI. Uh, I think it's like, how do I say this? I think things like astrology, there's different, to me there are different like levels where they're like kind of like Okozu was saying, there's like safety in this identity.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm a Taurus, and you relate to that identity. Or maybe like MBTI, like you feel safety, almost permission that you can act that way. Um, and I think that could be like that could be good for those who like need permission to act that way. And it's almost like, but I ultimately believe that as humans we are capable of every archetype and every emotion and every word in the language. So hopefully you're capable of every MBTI. Hopefully you're capable of every astrology sign. Like hopefully when you see a word that says someone is courageous or likes to be a leader or that you're likely to prefer cozy thingies, hopefully you also trust that your identity is malleable and flexible enough to like be capable of all of these things. And the very idea that you can empathize or understand that word likely means you can step into the word. And so I guess I'm saying is I think things these archetypes are great stepping stones for those who want that foundation to step off of, but hopefully it doesn't become a trap in which they limit their identity from later on.
Yeah, no, I think 100%. I think that using it to be empowering if and when you need that empowerment is good. Um, but and I think this is true of so many things, right? Like I think it's so possible to take any one thing, be it a gamer, be it a gym rat, be it uh I don't know. I'm sure there's other examples I could come up with. And just take that one thing and make it your entire identity instead of being a part of your identity,
Mhm.
a part of what makes you who you are. And I would hope that, to your point, people don't do that with something that is being prescribed to them, such as being a Taurus because they were born in whatever the months of Taurus are. I'm going
Mhm.
to say May because that's the only one I know.
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
Um, but yeah, it's cool to have it be empowering and to be like, yeah, maybe there's some grouping here that makes some sense, and there probably is some logical grouping there, right? Like maybe people born in that time have early childhood experiences that are similar because of weather or whatever. Um, but it doesn't define everything, and you can use it. You can move away from it. You are your own unique individual, and you can do whatever because of and in spite of whatever bucket you are being put in by something.
That's the reason I don't let people call me chef at work. I insist on my name.
Respect.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I kind of get. I definitely have a strong reaction when I feel boxed in from someone from the outside.
So when
Um,
you get told that you can't do something, is your immediate reaction to fight back and just be like, "No, I can do it. Fuck you," and then go try it?
um, maybe. I think like especially if it's like if it feels like I don't know. It's like a very particular type of judgment that bothers me. Um, um, I don't know. I don't know what it is. What about you?
I don't know. I think that perhaps because people did do that to get me to do things when I was younger and it worked, at some point I stopped and I was just like, well, if I want to do it, I'll do it. I don't
Hmm.
really consider whether I can or should or not, right?
Hmm.
Um, but I also don't think I have the oppositional reflex so much as I used to because I think that it was taken advantage of.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh yeah. I think I'm just like, do I really want to do this? I don't know. I'm maybe I'm not like super susceptible to it. I'm more just like if I feel basically if I just feel pressure either way, I'm like, man, I just doesn't feel like this is me. Um, yeah.
That's hard. That whole this is me aspect of identity is a really
Hmm.
uh I think it was Hank Green that had a really great quote on that. Um Something about like if he tried to figure out who he was, he would just be like going into a freezer and he would just come out freezer burned, not having discovered anything more. Um because he and I think most people are just very complex, different people, and every day we wake up, we might be a completely new version of whatever that is, right? Like we're informed by something, but going back to whatever was said earlier, where it's like authenticity sometimes is changing your opinion, is changing who you previously were as an identity, just as you grow and learn and experience new things.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gotta run past this little guy. Oh my
No, you're
goodness, I'm gonna
good.
die.
You're good. We've
Um,
been going for like 2 or 3 hours at this point, and it has gotten all over the place.
I do. It's a bitter cozy road. It's a bitter slippery slope to think identity as something cast in stone when it should be more fluid. I agree. I really, and I mean, we've kind of been talking about that. Like I think it's really healthy to be flexible. It's really healthy to be able to change your mind. It's really healthy to. I think oftentimes you just feel it's a sign that you're in a really safe place too. You know, um, that you can evolve, you can change, you can grow, and uh, I really believe that change is like such a key part of what makes life beautiful.
Change is hard though. I mean, I 100% agree with you. Change is definitely what makes things beautiful and interesting. And I seeking like I think that once you get into any hobby, right? Like you start. I was talking to somebody at a party the other night about like how we were talking specifically in the context of beer. Where like early on you drink for one reason, and then as you go on and get more experience, like you start seeking novelty instead of just like the comfort. Like if you are a beer or a wine or a coffee or a tea person, like at some point, part of the identity of being an X person is not just that, oh, I drink tea every day. I'm going to say to keep it from being alcohol. Don't necessarily need to encourage that. Like if you drink tea or coffee every day, part of being a tea or coffee person is not just like, oh, I have this exact same cup of coffee or this exact same tea blend every morning or every night. It's that you experiment and you seek that novelty and you learn, you understand and appreciate it. That back to that going into the unknown that you spoke about earlier.
Hmm. Yeah.
I
Yeah, yeah,
think
yeah. The experiment. Yeah, I think that's yeah. That's why I think like. Well, I mean, you can kind of see my stream. I wrote in my bio for my stream. I'm just making everything up, like like everything. Like I love this idea that it's like, and you know, with coffee, like you said, every time you could pour a little differently. You know, you could bloom for a little bit longer. You could fry a different ratio. You could do a higher temp. You could, you know, and then you like observe or watch the beans change as they age, you know, or watch the different, you know, all these different things. And it's all experimentation. Same thing with bread. Same with all these things, and same thing with me and streaming. Like, yeah, living in this state of experimentation, living in this state of play, you know, or when my suggestion to like Olympus, like treat this little thing, this little canvas as a place of play. Whatever you want to do with it, you know. Um,
do you find that you have to encourage people to play around you, or do you feel like you've surrounded yourself with people who are really good at playing just naturally?
um, I actually do have a lot of people that are pretty good at play, but maybe a little bit of both. Like my sister's very good at play. You can kind of see that. You know, she's just like we made this little cafe together, right? And we're just like making it up, you know, and she totally got it. And I'm like, all right, let's just go for it, you know. Um, and uh, but I do. There are some people I need to encourage, you know, especially people that have like, generally speaking, come from like a more basically like you want to encourage people that it's okay to mess up. It's okay not to get
Yeah,
an efficient result. Like I oftentimes don't want an efficient result. Okay, to be fair though, I have at least a couple people in my life that needs to be more efficient with their time. So it's not a one size fits all.
sure. I'm sure that's true of everybody. Yeah, I guess the reason why I asked is I think, particularly where I live in the field I'm in, it attracts a certain type of person who is very focused on efficiency, who has been very in this space of, you know, there is a path, there is a right answer, there is a right solution, and like getting them to play or getting them to do the discovery is very hard.
Mm,
Um, and I guess where you're at, maybe you're in an area that is more known for creativity and arts. I would imagine that's what, at least what I envision in the LA area. I feel like it's a very artsy area.
mhm.
Um, not so much where I'm at. Uh, so like just the even the concept of being willing to mess up, the concept of expressing that you don't know something seems foreign to a lot of people.
Mm.
And yeah, it's just it's a very different dynamic. And I think that's part of why, like when I made comments to you before, that watching you out loud work through your process and just say things and just think out loud is so refreshing, coming from a world where people are so curated, so must be right, not
Mm.
playing like I don't want to say they're not playing, right? Because they're just playing in a different way, right? Like it's more like playing a game show where like there is a right answer, you have to get the right answer, whereas like the way you're playing is the way a child plays to learn.
Yeah, there's no right answer here. Or yeah, there is, but the goal is to keep playing the game. So, as the game changes, it's just keep trying to play. Like for example, we me and my sister made that cafe, and then we wrote like we're gonna like sell some. You could buy latte art. We got to charge money for that. Um, and we're like, okay, it's gonna be $5 for latte art. We'll make latte art for them, and then when the actual day came, we of course did not prepare or know how to do latte art, and someone ordered the art, and we're like, oh, what are we gonna do? And so I'm like, okay, it's okay. It just says art on it. It doesn't say latte art, so we'll just make them some artwork, and we'll
Okay.
like we'll just like draw some art for them, And then so we started handing out these little drawings for people, and then everyone started ordering art on the stream.
That's so cute. I didn't watch that stream. That's so cute.
Yeah, and it's like the
Oh, that's
goal.
so freaking cute.
Yeah, you're not like playing the game correctly, but you're still playing the game.
I don't think that that's again, I think that that's weird, right? Like that correct versus incorrect. I hate it because
Yeah.
I don't think there is a right or a wrong in so many things. Like so many things are just made up. Like they don't actually matter, but we
Yeah, yeah.
pretend like they matter, and we pretend like they matter so much that again we feel like if you get it wrong, that somehow that's punishable, and that's just insane. Uh, when yeah, it is just it's fun, it's play, it's enjoying this experience of encountering other people. So I'm just again, my stupid brain is now so stuck on like just how cute I think that is, and I'm mad that I didn't see the stream, um, or that I didn't watch it because I just think that's fun. And I since you brought up coffee again, like I know that one of the baristas at the coffee shop I used to go to, they would practice new latte art all the time. They made a bunny for me and one cup,
Oh.
and then because the name of the coffee shop was, or the theme of the coffee shop was around cameras and photography. Um, I made them a piece of artwork that was essentially a, a Polaroid camera, like the instant film ones,
Hmm.
and then it was a Polaroid coming out of that. It was a, I made it a rug. It was a Polaroid of that cup coming back out, like of a picture of it. I'll post it in your Discord
Okay,
because I'm
okay.
not
Yeah,
describing it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta like try to visualize that. Um, um, yeah. By the way, chat, how are you guys experiencing this stream? I didn't have a format. Last time I had these like 1 hour formats. Um,
Yeah, I'm so sorry I've been monopolizing.
no, no, no. I'm just making it up. I'm basically just trying to change it. In with each one. Um, yeah. How are you feeling, Kendama? Like where are you at?
I'm okay. It's getting late for me
Yeah, yeah,
because
yeah.
I'm old.
Yes,
Uh,
yes.
and this is the most I have talked, I guess, since last night. Um, but before that, in like a week or two.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So,
I
um,
I I agree. And I can kind of sense. Is the game on mute? Yes, the game is mute. I mean, and it's not, we're not just talking like. it's like I don't know if a very intense form of talking is the word for it, but it's a very active form of talking, I guess.
It's very engaged.
Yeah, yeah. It's not it's casual, but it's not casual. You know, it's yeah.
And I posted that picture in the art gallery for
Oh,
anybody
nice,
who wants
nice.
to see it.
Um, yeah. We could take a break. We could bring in someone else. We could
If somebody else wants to chat and you have the bandwidth for it, I think I am good
yeah,
to either go on mute or tap out for a while.
yeah. Um, I why don't we why don't we yeah why don't we take a break on Discord, and then I can check in with chat to see if anyone wants to. Uh, but uh, but also yeah, I can find if you into it. It is also a little bit late for me too. Um, yeah. Anything else you wanted to wrap up with this conversation? We kind of just drift around different topics.
No,
It felt really good to me.
yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what there is to wrap up. We kind of went all over the place. I feel like if I tried to put on a bow on it, I'd
Yeah.
be trying to wrap up everything. Like, what is life?
hmm Yeah,
And I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
think I have an answer to that. I don't think I'm ready for that.
yeah. Um, some themes, I guess. Yeah, I know. I think ultimately, like, it's fun to like navigate. I guess some themes that kind of came to mind is authenticity, change, playfulness. You know, messing up things. I think the one that's is kind of staying with me is just kind of this ability to like change, permission to change within the context of authenticity.
Yeah.
I think is a nice thought. You know, like sometimes you have a pressure to hold on to an identity so deeply that it becomes rigid, and then uh, and I think people oftentimes like, you know, you sometimes you'll experience that with friends where they're like, oh, you've changed so much, as if like you're losing who you are. But I think it's like I would like to foster friends that encourage me to grow and to change. In the same way, I'd like to foster community that sees change and growth as a positive thing. So, um,
Yeah. 100%.
yeah,
I think the only hard part with that is that sometimes when you foster friends that encourage growth and change, both in yourself, both in you and in themselves,
you may
sometimes
drift
part of
apart.
that growth process, yeah, is the growing apart, and
Yeah,
that's
you have to be okay
both
with that.
beautiful and sad. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's such a yeah. You literally like it. Growth can grow out of each other, and then you kind of just have to pick. Then, like, do you want to make it work? How important is to you is that friendship? Do you value like the fact that you have witnessed each other's lives for that long, and that's the new thing that's the most important? Um, so
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just like you don't have to grow entirely apart. You can just I don't know, adult friendships. I said I was gonna leave.
yeah,
Adult friendships are weird though, because it does to maintain adult friendships becomes more work, right? It's not like when you're in school where you're always going to be with those people. You're going to see them regardless every day. Um, you have to actually put in effort. You have to make it, you know, you have to, going back to something that was said earlier, right? You have to give them the opportunity to turn you down
hmm
repeatedly.
yeah, yeah. Mm.
But I'm going to run off.
Okay,
I look
that sounds
forward to
great.
hearing you talk to somebody else if you do.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
not, have a good night, Nate.
Okay,
Have a good night, chat.
really. Thank you.
Talk to you later.
Yes, talk to you soon. Oh, uh, uh, um, going. Um, that was great. That was fun. I didn't really have a format, so I just kind of started it and we're just kind of going. But I enjoyed what we were talking about. I do think is the game on mute? The game probably is on mute. I wonder what happened if I turn it up. Check. Ooh, look at the pie chart. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. And now I can win. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, 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 hello. Need to make it bigger. Uh, 65,000 words. 1 second. I think I need to fix this thing. The height is off. 610. There it is. Wait, what happens if I make this bigger? What happens if I make this 800? No. All right, I just realized. 610. Okay. Wow. 65,000 words. That's a lot of words. A lot of words. What were we even talking about? A lot. 65,000 words is a 215 to 260 page book. Whoa, we wrote a book, guys. Wow. Oh my goodness. We literally like experienced the whole book. Um check. Um Olympus, is there anything you'd like me to test out? Or any ideas? Oh wow, the sounds of the game. I know. Got it. The bubbles are pretty cool. Seeing your names on the bubbles. I don't understand what's happening. So did you make a website? Made a website. Hey, what are you guys doing? Go away. Go away. Oh my goodness. I died. I like how you can just make a website like that. Oh, I am Snoopy. Question. No pressure on this. But if you could test this out, okay? Oh, yeah. Let's try this out. Overlay versus. What's the 5 minutes at the top mean? Have we been talking for 5 hours? Or is it just like kind of a fun, like, oh, it's like part of the game idea? Like, who can talk? Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, what's also just fun is it allows for it to be like in, it allows for it to be in like even just a different visual format. Like you could stick it, I guess you would stick it here on the top, right? Like that itself is kind of helpful, like graphically. Does that make sense? So like put this here. Like it feels like it's not as abrasive. I don't know. Where would it go? Here on the bottom? On the bottom, maybe? Let me see. What's natural? A lot of things going on. Um, on the top? On the bottom? Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. I didn't leave. Okay. Um, yeah. Something here. Something here. I wonder if. Okay, obviously, you don't have to do any of this. But you know how we have this little guy, this little bot here that glows whoever's talking? I wonder if this is redundant. Like, what if the names just glowed under here and then you could combine this? Or maybe I could just like stick this on top of here. Wait, what? I forgot there was a winner. Dude, it's so funny. I forgot. There was a timer count and a winner. Oh my goodness, literally. Dude, that's so good. I could have won. Oh my goodness. I just needed to talk more. Oh my goodness. I forgot. It's a counter. It's a winner. Okay, it's a game. You have 5 minutes to talk the most. Wait. Question. Who wins? Is it the person who talks more or the person who talks less? All right, so then if I go into this property and if I reload this thing, properties, refresh cache, boom, a new 5 minutes. No. The person who talks more. I can set it and oh, you can set it with bot commands. Oh. Yeah, I see that. 109. Hmm. I guess I could have had the game audio on the whole time. Would you guys have wanted the game audio on? I didn't even think about that. Maybe I could have been very low settings. Huh. I forgot about the game audio. Kind of nice. Like real life. Some ambient noise would have been nice, right? I could have had the game audio on. I don't know why I didn't. Okay. No, we're just improving the stream little by little. Oh, I guess you also don't need the Discord. You don't need this thing anymore because this whole thing is telling you who's talking. Like, this is all irrelevant. So you actually can clear up the screen there. It's beautiful. Like the current design, whatever you've done, it's beautiful. You have this like gradient going on. And you got this colors. And it just kind of like fits into the game. The AI did it? What do you mean the AI designed it for you? Dude, that's crazy. Oh my goodness, dude. Gotta see your process. That's crazy. Um 50%. We're equalized. That would be pretty interesting. What if like what if there was an actual prize on the line to win? Had more words. Okay, now I have too many. What if there was a prize? Like, what if, like, how would people play this? Like, let's say, for example, the winner after 1 hour actually gets like $1,000. That would like make it really interesting, right? Or other way around. What if the winner is the person who says less words? You know, and so it's you're the other person that's constantly trying to get the other person to talk. I don't know. There's all these variations of the game that you could do. Well, how would it go? Owen for sure. We'll see about that. Battle. We will battle. What if I could win? What if I could make you talk more than me? I don't know. Actually, probably not. Ray of sunlight just kind of coming through the clouds like this. Not getting rage baited. Oh my goodness. It's one of those things, guys. Oh my goodness. I've been looking for one of these things for a long time. Let's go get it. Guys, we're going to kill this thing. I don't care if we have enough weapons. We got this. Easy. Literally easy. Right, let's kill this thing. Alright, let's pick the right weapon. Oh my goodness, there's no way. These weapons are useless. I don't even think our weapons have enough. I think that adding the money factor to make it toxic. I'm back to... Why is no one talking to him? Did I miss something? Oh, no, we just kind of took a break. Take a break while I try to kill this monster. Watch this, guys. Watch this pro move. I'll show you how this is done. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Easy peasy. Yeah, what now? Okay, one-shotted. Okay. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. How do we beat this thing? How do we beat this guy? There's no way. There's okay, I've got to learn how to do the thing. What do you call it? Like that. You like what do you call it? Use the shield. I gotta learn how to use my shield. Parry. How do you parry? Is there a move to parry? There it is. That's parry. Parry is A. Easy. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. You want to parry? Let's parry. Let's go. Yeah, what now? Yeah, what now? Alright, we don't know how to parry. Let's figure this out. We got this. Alright. Watch this. Yeah, what now? Easy. Practice. Easy. Oh, we got this. We got this. Easy. What now? What do you want to do? You want to fight? Oh, okay. Now that we know how to parry, let's try this again. Oh, okay. We got a friend. Let us go. Oh. Hi.
Oh, hey.
Welcome. Nice entrance.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to turn that off. I was not ready for you to bring me over that quick. That's crazy.
Were you listening to that music in the background, or is that like your entrance audio?
That's my entrance audio.
Wow.
Yeah,
Amazing. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
brings the right vibes.
Yeah. Um, how's it going?
Oh, it's going well. Just hanging out after work.
Oh,
My
whoa.
partner's out of town for like the next 2 weeks. Well, after work, I mean like work was a long time ago, but like I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
kind of winding down. You know what I mean?
Yep, 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 yep. What were you doing?
I was just gaming, hanging out, talking to some friends. Not struggling with a boss as much as you are, but I'm just kidding.
Look at the level I'm at. I'm like intro level right here. I'm literally only explored this, and then I'm fighting this mega boss. Mega
Yeah,
boss.
why are you doing it before you're ready though? You know what I mean?
That's kind of the fun part.
Okay.
Kind of the fun part.
You should play Elden Ring. I think you'd really enjoy it. If that's what you like.
Yeah, what now? Dodger thing. Oh, dead. um, um, 1 second, 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm starving. I need to eat a snack that is nearby.
No, it's okay.
2 seconds.
I'm gonna go fill up my water, so I'll be right back
Okay,
to you.
okay. Oh, all right. Do I eat this RX bar? Or do I eat these Cheetos?
What is an RX bar?
I don't know. It's kind of healthy-ish looking.
Okay, well, okay. I
Um,
feel like I don't want to put you on blast, but I feel like you fall for the advertising every time. I don't know what's going on.
the healthy stuff, the advertising, like the.
Well, I just remember, like the Apple, it just works,
Oh
that kind
yeah,
of
yeah,
thing.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. You don't use Apple. You're not a
No,
sheep.
no, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not one of your sheeple. Okay, I'm not in Mr. Tim Apple's pocket. No.
Okay, so you're still fighting for your autonomy.
That is actually kind of interesting. I don't know. I think uh one thing that is kind of something that has happened to me over the past couple of years as I've learned more about like data in general, speaking of autonomy, is like I have tried to fight for my own data privacy so hard. And I think that's kind of like part of that autonomy thing. Um, Even though it's like kind of fruitless, but
Wait, doesn't that make you more pro Apple? Aren't they more into that? Haven't you seen their
well,
ads?
oh, yeah, they're okay. So the data is going to them and not. But what I mean by that is like offloading services that are usually like cloud based to as much self hosting as I can is like the idea.
You do
Um,
programming?
I do a little bit. Like I'm more on the data side. I work in like data science, risk data science, but I
Wait,
dabble.
didn't didn't wait didn't Pandorma also do something with data science? No, data distribution.
Yes.
Got it.
No. So what my job is well, okay, my company is so small that like there's a lot of bleed over from like data analytics, data engineering, and data science into my job.
Hmm.
Um, but when the job was offered to me, I was told that I would mostly just be making models and explaining these models to people. Um, but I end up having to do everything else. Yeah, yeah. This is why I'm not getting hired. Yeah, no, they just have all the rest of us do the work. It sucks.
That's fair. Um.
um,
Oh my goodness, I just died. Um. You're I don't know. Anything on your mind or um.
well, I don't know. I think I'm usually so sarcastic in your chat. I think the most like interesting, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I think the most like real and interesting, at least to me, thing that I discussed with like in the chat was about how I had worked on something that was for click through, right? Which once again, like not part of my job description. That was just kind of passed on to me. But and I just have was the bleed over between business, like what works and what sells, and creativity is always so interesting to me because creativity is an expression by that person. I'm not a very creative person. I'm gonna put that out there. So this is just me like projecting, I guess. So like
Mhm.
correct me if I'm wrong, but it's an expression of that person. But like then I'm coming in and being like the data is saying that your expression is not only like not good but bad. So change your expression. So I don't know. It's like a weird thing.
How do they take that?
I mean, I luckily don't have to be the one to tell them, right? Like I'm just like, this is what it was, and then I go back to the shadows. Like
Yeah, yeah. Is this like kind of like a marketing campaign and they're like looking at the numbers afterwards? Like, did it convert? Did it we get
yeah,
click through
yeah,
rates
yeah,
and stuff and all that thing?
yeah, yeah, yeah. It was a marketing campaign.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
So what they're getting like what's they're getting like a 3% click through rate or something? Is that some
well,
scenario like
so this is the confusing part, and I'm not gonna like try not to dox myself too much. So like
yeah, yeah.
what I do data science for is for a financial institution.
Hmm.
So it's like who's clicking on financial institution stuff anyway? Like I'm not. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't know
yeah.
how to like include that in my thing.
Hmm.
Like I don't know what it felt like to me was like marketing was like we can get this, and then it was like they were lying. Like I don't know what to tell you. Um, so like I don't know. It's just one of those
They
things.
spent money and promised something. It didn't work out.
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of ties to I don't know if you were like aware of like what happened on Twitch with the whole like botting thing. Like
Yeah,
they were banning.
kind of.
Yeah, and it was like this weird thing where like the botting it affects multiple layers of like the ladder, right? Like it's streamers obviously, but like they were finding like brands would also bot streamers that they were doing brand deals with. because like if the marketing team convinces them to spend X amount of money on this streamer, they have to prove that that wasn't a dumb decision. So they might affect the numbers in a certain way to make it look like it was smart. Um,
Oh,
which is crazy. Yeah, yeah.
wait, did that get revealed, or is that's just speculation?
That's speculation, but it
Mm.
makes sense.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
maybe my tinfoil hat's on too tight. I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. No, no. I mean, you're behind the scenes in this world. You know, I mean, same with so am I. You know, we've seen
Yeah.
we've heard all the conversations that go on.
Yeah, they're crazy. They're crazy conversations.
The real customer for every marketing person is their boss.
Oh, 100%. Well, that's everyone's real customer is their boss, I feel like at
Hmm.
the end of the day. Like, even if you're not a client facing person, you're always a client facing person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's kind of
Yep.
I don't
Yep.
know.
What happens when you're the boss? Who's your boss? I guess the customer.
Yeah, yeah, then you're actually in trouble
Yeah. Yeah.
because everyone's lying to you and you
Hmm.
have to just keep spreading the misinformation.
Hmm.
Yeah. So, is what's your relationship to gaming? That is just like a completely off topic question, but I ask because it seems like you're a person who has a lot of different hobbies. Uh, and for me personally, I like my hobby is like working on just like side projects, like random stuff that I want to do. Um, and I sometimes I feel like almost guilty for gaming because I'm like ignoring my other hobby, if that makes sense. Because like when you have a hobby that's like making something, there's something at the end. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
There's a result. Where with gaming, it's like not really a thing that has like an output.
There's
Which
like
maybe
a
that's just maybe I'm so capitalist brain now. Everything needs to be productive. I'm just kidding. You know.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's almost like this false sense of productivity with gaming where it like kind of gives you the feeling of being productive, but like I guess once the game's over, you can't really quantify it. But at the same time, you're really just spending time playing and ultimately that's what matters. But does it matter because we also anyways, um um my relationship with gaming is I basically haven't gamed other than playing StarCraft, a little bit of Zelda, some Mario Kart, just a few games here and there. And I also don't watch movies. I've seen very few movies.
Really?
Yeah. Um,
Why is that? I would picture you to be like somebody who'd like geek out of like the film, like the what is it called? How the, like a
yeah,
shot is set up. You know what I mean?
I do, but because of that, like remember, Spokeponymous was like, it's like, do you like making? Do you like eating your own food? And he was like, I forget, I don't know what he said, but it's like it tastes like work,
Oh, okay.
you
It like
know?
ruins the experience. You can't just like sit there and enjoy it. Okay.
Yeah, like it's hard for me to like really like sit there and fall into like a film in that way. Um,
Y- Yeah, there's this YouTuber that I used to watch a lot who like I'm really into like the NBA. I
uh-huh.
played basketball growing up and stuff. And um he always like presents these like graphs and visualizations. And then the more I've been in like the industry of data and stuff, I like realized how like misleading what he presents can be. Like obviously he does it for like shock value. You know what I mean? Like it,
Mhm.
it makes the video more entertaining if you present it in a certain way to like exacerbate the point.
Mhm.
Um and that has like ruined that for me. I mean,
Mm.
I still get to watch movies, thankfully, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I just realized
So
that I'm gonna die here.
I think I might be delayed, but I just see you struggling up a wall with some water. Uh,
I got myself like stuck on a island. Oh, never mind, never mind. I'm safe. I'm safe. We're good.
at least you don't die like right when you touch water. It's not one of those games.
Um,
So when you say you don't watch any movies, like, so does that apply to like, do you still watch TV shows? Do you still enjoy
I try to like. It's not
media?
like I don't watch movies. I just watch like 6 movies a year, 5 movies a year. Like I watch 1 or 2 TV shows a year. I just don't watch that many, and I would like to.
I think this is my hot take when it comes to media. Maybe it's not that hot of a take. I think movie studios have become too safe. Like there's too much of a budget behind every single movie for them to take any kind of actual risk in the filmmaking process or like making a movie where and maybe the like TV shows I feel like just have a lot more variety to them nowadays. Like I don't know. Everything's a remake, a sequel, a they're everyone's trying to build a cinematic universe. Everything has to be a franchise. It can't be a one-off.
Hmm.
Like, have you ever seen the movie Being John Malkovich?
I have not. I know the movie though.
It's an insane movie. My friend, so I went to we always like make trips to go see some of our friends back where I used to live, and so we made one of those trips this past weekend, and we he sat us down. He's like, "You have to watch this movie because it's the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life." And we watch it, and it is like I encourage everybody at least to like look up the wiki plot of it because it is like you read it and it's like this would never be made today. It's all about you get to experience being John Malkovich for 15 minutes. Like that's the movie plot. Like that's the twist of the movie. And the
Hmm.
main character's a puppeteer, and that's what makes him special, I guess. But everyone's a bad person. It's an insane movie, and
Wow.
that just would never be made today. And I'm listen, it wasn't a good movie. I'm not saying it should be made, but I think it's fun that it was.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I know what you mean. Well, what's interesting is it ties a little bit to your job too, though. You know, you kind of mentioned you do data analytics or data science,
Hmm.
and like I'm sure somewhere along the way, you know, there's these financial analysts for for movies as well, you know. And there's data analytics for like what's going to make a good movie, and there's risk, and there's all these, you know, things that they're
Yeah.
analyzing. And there are categories that are going to do well, and there's going to be distribution deals that you can set up in advance, you know, whatever. All these types of things. And I could imagine when you formulate a business plan for these things and you have a financial analyst and like can take examples from previous movies that have done well in certain markets, you know, and then you're like, well, it's gonna be like this, but like in China, you know,
Yeah.
you basically lose like all that risk and creativity because you've kind of like formulated out its risk analysis.
Yeah. I think the I think there's a lot of cool things that can come from how much data we can collect on a daily basis, you know. Um, but I do think like there's so much harm that is just happening all the time because of it. I like on it. So I'm very well. Okay, I shouldn't say this like the financial sector is like innocent because like obviously not. But one thing that is like kind of good about working in data in that sector is every single regulation that applies to any kind of financial institution prior to data being such a big thing applies to when you apply data to it. So, like the Fair Lending Act, for example, you can't make a model that has a significant like predictor that involves anything that could be tied back to race. And that's amazing because, like, otherwise, if that didn't apply, you can bet that there would be like some discriminatory practices that would happen because of a model's output. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And I just think the rest of I don't know, there's like still like not much like regulation when it comes to like how data is used. Like data brokers being a thing. Do you know what a data broker is?
What is that?
So their entire thing is that they collect your data online. It's like the cookies and all the stuff that you so like when you visit a website, your data will be collected, and then these data brokers have your data, and they will sell it to anybody. It doesn't have to be like a genuine business or anything. They will sell it to anyone. I mean, I'm sure there's like some kind of regulation of like they can't sell it to certain governments, etc. But like um they can truly just do it, like sell your data to anybody. And the thing is with data is that it's supposed to be anonymized, right? Like meaning you can't trace it back easily to somebody, but like you can. Like Netflix ran this study where they were like, "Hey, um they were trying to see like if their job of anonymizing their data was doing a good job." And they released this data, and they weren't. Somebody came back in like a month and was like, "Yeah, no, so I can tie this back to this address, and that person owns this home, so I know that it's probably this person." And like, so that it's just that kind of stuff that's out there. Um,
I never thought about
yeah.
that. Yeah, that's real interesting. Did you study this, by the way? Like, is this like you have like a degree in this kind of stuff?
So my original degree was actually in finance, and then I went and got a master's in data science.
Oh, yeah, you know this
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I I have some I like to consider myself a curious dummy. Like I don't know. I know a decent amount to know that I don't know enough. You know what I mean? Enough to keep me curious. How about
Mhm.
that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely like, I've never really thought about or had the conversation about like ethics in data collection. I definitely like have
Yeah.
feelings about it, you know, or like anonymizing data or all these things, but it's like really interesting to think about like
Well,
ethics involved.
yeah. Well, and I think we've become so desensitized to the idea that these companies have our data over time, that like they can just kind of get away with doing what they want. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because like I mean, I for a long time I was kind of like that person who's like, Yeah, I'll agree to like you can have my data, uh, whatever, who cares?" But like I don't know. And as small of a fish as I am in a big pond, as much as I can anonymize my data, I want to. Like as much as like I can self-host and like keep on my own stuff. Like for AI, instead of using ChatGPT, I built like a little home server that I run a very dumb model, but I use it's called I don't want to like bog down this conversation with too much
Yeah.
technical terms, but it's called retrieval augmented generation, which just means you can feed text into a model, and it will be able to know and relate it to what you're asking, um, so that it can give back better output. Um, so like I try and do as much of that as I can, but I mean, I don't know. Like my partner puts all of our pictures on Google Photos, so like who's really winning the battle? Not me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So
Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see what you're
I
saying.
d- I tried to get her to use the server, and she's like, "But what if I'm not home?" And I'm like, "Okay, fair enough." I lose. You're right. I'm wrong.
Yeah. I'd put my photo. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um.
You got to choose your battles. You know what I
Yeah, yeah,
mean?
yeah, 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 yeah.
That's
Um.
another part. Last night you were talking about relationships. That's another part is choosing your battles. You got to do.
It's true. You do. You gotta choose your path. That's an interesting topic. I Yes, that's true. That's very true. I don't. I feel like I don't do that well in those battles,
Choosing your battles.
in those relationship battles. Sometimes I like.
Yeah.
Sometimes I better. I just need to agree more. Sometimes I'm too.
Well, it's not. I don't even know if it's about agreeing because like I will like say I disagree, but I will just go along. I'm very like easygoing when it comes to my at least with her. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like maybe I'm just like what the boys call whipped. but like but like if she wants to decorate the living room a specific way and I would like it a certain way, but I know she cares more, what am I winning? You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah.
And especially when I know I have bad taste, like I can accept that. I'm humble enough to know that the stuff I pick is typically ugly. So
Um, what what is your taste?
it's just typical nerd stuff. I have like my books everywhere. Like I'm in my
What
office
color
right
are your
now.
bed sheets?
Right now I believe we have these like they're like oh what's the print called? It's like
Wait, did you
do you
pick them or did
know
she
like
pick them?
she picked them. What do you think?
Oh,
You
okay,
think I have
okay.
that
No,
much
no, no,
say?
no.
You think
I was
I
wondering if if you picked them, I was curious about the color of your bed sheets.
Oh, right. Yeah, no. It's like almost like the Chinese porcelain print is on them, if that makes any
Oh,
sense.
okay. It's like, oh, okay. Got it. Like blue, light
Yeah.
blue, floral-ish.
Yeah.
Got some
Yeah.
things.
As long as they're not like I told her as long as they're not like silk, like I'm fine with whatever she picks because
What about texture?
that's
Did you pick a texture? Did she pick the texture?
I got a lot of input on the texture.
Okay.
I was like a little bit rougher
So you
because
wanted a more of
otherwise
a cotton. You weren't not you didn't want
yeah.
polyester.
Yeah. So like if it's too smooth, it freaks me out. I don't know what it is. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't deal
Yeah.
with it. I
Yeah.
can't
Okay. So
deal with
you
it.
went like a double gauze, you like a jersey cotton.
Yeah. It's a knapsack. Just no, I'm just kidding. But
Yeah. No,
uh
I like that.
what is your style? What color are your bed sheets?
You know
That's what the
what?
people want to know.
Mine are white.
Really?
Mine are
Okay.
they're white. They're textured. They're from West Elm, I think. But no,
No eating in
actually,
bed for
hold on.
you.
You know what? They might be from Parachute. Are they from Parachute or are they from West Elm? I gotta think about that. They're from both.
Those those stores mean nothing to me, so either one is great.
Hmm.
I'm
West Elm
sorry.
is a little. It's like Crate and Barrel, but like maybe like eh, I don't know. It's kind of Crate and Barrel-y. And then Parachute is like the hipster version of all those things. Um,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Were you a hipster? Were you like cuz you were I'm younger, so I wasn't in that era. Were you a hipster at that point?
I never got to be a hipster. I really wanted to be. I just never like.
What do you mean you wanted to be? Like you couldn't do it? You couldn't pull
I
it
thought it was kind
off?
of cool. You know, if you're a hipster, it's kind of cool. Just never that cool.
I'm you were never that cool to be a hipster.
Yeah.
Couldn't rock the plaid and the beard.
No, I was never like I just didn't have like that Seattle blood in me. I was a little too tech bro-y, you know, at the time at least.
Yeah,
Uh,
you were saying you were very tech bro-y.
yeah. Um,
What does that look like? I feel like tech bro is such like is it like Mark Zuckerberg tech bro?
well,
Is
at the
that
time, I think it's just very efficient, you know. Like
mm,
for example, yeah, it is Mark Zuckerberg, you know. It's like well, at the time it was like Allbirds, Uniqlo. It was like what was that time period? It was you know, you're just optimizing. You're optimizing.
gotcha.
Olympus is still wearing Allbirds and Uniqlo. He's possibly. Or has he moved to? Are you moved to Aloe?
in
Maybe they moved to the
in
Aloe
this
shoes.
in this time of remote work, are any of us wearing anything presentable? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Um.
No, I mean I like it's I'm always very jealous of people who can, I guess, identify or like pull off a style, I guess, because I feel like I have no style. You know what I mean? For
mm,
most of my life, I was playing sports, so like most of my style was like gym shorts and a t-shirt. Um, you know what I mean? Uh, and then now I'm like, it's just my partner being like, "Hey, we're going somewhere nice. Can you put on anything else?" And I'm like,
mm.
"Oh, I thought this was nice." You know what
Yes. By the way, I called Olympus out. Olympus is wearing Allbirds. I knew it. Knew it.
Oh,
Easy.
are are all birds that like
They're the
they're that
wool shoe brand. They started out making wool shoes. They're just like
wool shoes?
they're very comfortable. I would admit
Interesting.
they're very comfortable, but it's like kind
Interesting.
of like the tech bro thingy. Oh, they're from New Zealand. All right, all right, all right. That makes it more. I got it though. I got pretty close. I got pretty close.
Yeah, I'm a Birkenstocks guy till I die, I think.
Okay, I'm in the Birkenstocks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's trendy.
Yeah. But it gets cold
Timeless.
here, so
Sorry, that's not
I have to like I have to like pop on some socks with them sometimes. That's not a great look. I'm not gonna lie. I'll admit it.
You know what? Maybe that's in the Gen Z. It could be a Gen Z thing.
Oh, I am Gen Z, so I guess
Okay,
that
okay.
fits.
Yeah, yeah,
That
yeah,
works.
yeah.
That works out.
Yeah, yeah. The high socks. You're doing the
That is such a okay. I guess I'm a cusp, I guess,
okay.
but
You're
that's
doing
annoying to say, so I don't want to say it. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But like, I grew up in a house with a millennial. Like my sister was millennial.
Yeah.
My older brothers were millennial. I come from a very big family, so we're actually pretty spaced out, but it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Uh,
But
um,
you're doing the low socks in the Birkenstocks.
I have both, and I've done both, and I'll probably continue to. Yeah, Smokeopotamus, yes, socks and sandals. It's the comfiest you'll ever be.
I
That's only during the winter. During the summer, the dogs are out.
mhm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, I found something.
Even though I got ugly feet. That's just a
Ooh,
me
ugly
problem,
feet.
though.
What makes ugly feet?
Mine are just like same with my hands. Like I have so many like from like jammed fingers and stuff. Like I have like calluses on like the side of my toes and stuff, and like my hands, like my pinkies, I can't straighten all the way because they've been jammed so many times from playing basketball and stuff. Um, that I just not manicured, pedicured type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, so you're a fan of basketball and
hmm
you play basketball.
I used to growing up. Like everyone in my family did, so it's kind of like one of those things. Uh, yeah. Uh,
I have you do you watch
yeah.
do you have a favorite team?
Yeah, so I kinda got handed down the Celtics, so they're my favorite team.
Okay. Okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, oh, for to set the record straight, I was being called 5'4.5" in the Discord today. I don't know if you saw this drama that was happening.
Got it. And you're
I
5'5". You're not five
I
four and a
am
half.
5'5". No, I'm just kidding.
Got it. Yes,
No.
yes. 5'5".
No, I am the shortest in my family, but I am 6'5".
What?
But
You're the shortest
I
in your
am
family at 6'5"?
yeah, like, out of all the guys, like, my mom's 6 foot, my sister's 6 foot, but the guys are all taller than me by a decent
What?
amount.
That's crazy height. Wait,
Oh,
what?
yeah,
How
I
tall are
know.
they? No wonder you're playing basketball.
They're, like, 6'7" plus. The tallest is, like, 6'11".
That's like very tall.
Yeah, he's a waste of height, though. He didn't even make the league, so, you know? I'm just
What's the league, by the way? I actually don't know.
oh, the NBA, the NBA.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Was he going for it?
No, 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 no. He played basketball. Like okay, he was so funny because he played basketball because like he's 6'11". What else are you gonna do? But he also played soccer, and that was like the sport he loved. But like he looked so goofy out there being 6'11" playing soccer. Like nothing his uniform just didn't really fit because they didn't have a uniform that was like made for somebody of his size. And
Wow.
so yeah, but that was like
Six.
his one true love. It was
Huh.
soccer.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. 6'11" playing soccer. Yeah, that sounds
He looked ridiculous.
yeah. Rock.
Is this a puzzle?
I think it is. Rock there? A circle? Rock's supposed to go somewhere. Um, what's it like watching a game while being on stream? What's this experience like?
Uh, um, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's fine. I do like. I appreciate that the pie chart's not up because I'm sure, like, when I was talking about data and stuff, that like it was like 99% me. Because I get really into it when I talk about that stuff. So,
Yeah.
so
The data's good. I think the data's fun. I think there's like fun things that could be. Well, okay. You said you're into data analytics. What would you do with this data? What could you imagine this? What could you imagine of
Oh,
this?
jeez. Oh, jeez. I mean, if you like really truly gathered it all, you could make some kind of predictive model that showed like what chatters produce the most words per minute. If that's like really what you were after, and like that could like if you use words per minute as like um a proxy for stimulating conversation, if that makes sense. Um, you could do that. You would have some weird stuff with like when there's more than one person, but like in the like more than one person plus you, I guess.
Yeah.
But you know
Oh,
what I mean?
Sample rated us. Welcome, Sample. How's it going? We are playing. What are we doing? We're playing Zelda. We're talking with chat verbally, and we got our chat bot up here, as you can see. Um, yeah, welcome. Wait, what were we just talking about? I spaced out.
You asked me what we could do with the data.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like what I was I don't know if you saw this, but when you were asking about feedback on like the pie chart and stuff,
Hmm.
my main thing was I think it's a good tool when there's I mean, I guess even when it's just you, if like that person's just like fully just like shutting you out. But I think it's a good tool to have like on the side to kind of like gauge the engagement of everybody. But I don't know if like having it on stream is good. You know what I mean?
I
Because
know what
I don't
you
know.
mean. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's like interesting to look at for sure. But I also like worry that like somebody like for me, if like there was another person in here and the pie chart was on there and I was like really into like what I was talking about, so I'm talking a ton and I saw that, I would get a little self-conscious, at least for me. But that's like I don't want to speak for everybody, but that's how I would react.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Um, I yeah. Yes, it would. It would. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Like for example, if I'm on a stream with okay, there's some. Okay, for example, with like random. Okay, there's some streamers I could do it with that would be funny.
Oh,
You
I
know?
think when you're a public figure, you open yourself up 100% to be mocked. Or
Yeah.
like at least called out. At least called out. I don't want to say mocked because that's like a little
Yeah.
too harsh, but like called out. But like if it's just like a normal like you just have people coming in, I feel like it could I don't know.
Yeah. For example, like there's some people where they kind of like being made fun of, like LM or something. It would be
Yeah,
fun
no,
to
that
do
would
a
be
thing with
funny.
him, and just he doesn't realize it, but there's gonna be a chart right there the whole time.
Yeah. That yeah, no, the content for like when you're with other streamers, I think is like is that would be funny. That'd be really funny.
Yeah. They don't even know they're playing a game.
Yeah, yeah. But that also means you can't game it and you're just like responding with like, mm-hmm, yeah. Like you can't do that, and then they're like 100%
That's
of the
true. That's
pie
true.
chart.
You have to play it naturally. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, um, what time is it by the way? 11:25. Okay, so I am relatively. Wow, there's a new tree. I've never seen this tree in this. One thing they did a good job in. Have you played this new Zelda?
No.
They've got like the plants are pretty good. You know, like this plant looks pretty real to me. Look at the physics. Look at that.
Oh. It'd be nice if like you could actually chop that down.
I can. Ah,
Oh, well. Oh! They heard me.
Yeah.
Okay, Nintendo, I see you.
Yeah, I know. Pretty good, right?
Who knew?
Nice looking trees. Um,
These are pretty good looking trees. So, are all of your hobbies creative? Like, would you, you know what I mean? I feel like everything that you do is like somewhat creative in some aspect or another. Or is there like something that you do that's just kind of like throwaway? Because like even right now you're gaming, yeah, but you're also creating content.
Trying to think of a not creative hobby that I have. FYI, low latency mode breaks your stream's audio. What does that mean? Sorry. Low latency mode
You're good.
breaks your stream's audio. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. What main latency mode are we in? Huh? What is this? Low latency mode, sorry. Low latency mode breaks your stream's audio. Oh, wow, wait. As a viewer, you can pick if you're on low latency or not? Mobile and
I
low
don't even
latency.
know. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you.
Must be some mode that they can be in that is low latency. Oh, is that why? Oh, interesting. How's the stream been? I was IRL in Hakone. You're in Korea, right? Um, we're just testing things. I saw you on the plane, I think. Fancy, fancy. That was a cool shot.
That was very fancy.
I know. Yeah. Oh, Japan, Japan. Um,
I've never I've never traveled internationally, but when I travel nationally, I'm very much uh I'm so cheap. Like I'm just in Allegiant and like the yeah, have you ever flown Allegiant?
no, what's
What I'm
that?
talking about? Oh, my knees are up to my face.
Oh, it's not nice.
Yeah.
Like
No,
Spirit.
yeah. Imagine Spirit,
Yeah, yeah,
like where
yeah.
you're traveling with the hope that you land kind of vibe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The one time that I ever paid for extra leg room and like actually a nice seat, I was just sat next to really like tall people as well, and it was just like, what's the point? We're all scrunched now. Like I don't, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, that's fair. You're not doing the fancy flying life.
No, I think I'm too cheap, and that's why I let my partner decide decorations and like style and everything like that because I will just not. I don't know. I'm too cheap.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like I've experienced pretty much all of the fancy versions of those things. And sometimes it's nice, you know? Sometimes it is nice.
When you so I you've traveled internationally, correct?
Hmm.
Um, when you travel, one thing that like I'm like super into, I don't know why, like I don't have any like background in this or anything like that, is like the architecture of buildings. Have you traveled somewhere that like where you're like, wow, this is just like the environment, the buildings is just like amazing. You know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
would you recommend anywhere?
All right. Wow. Each city is so different. Obviously Europe's got its thing. But then like
Yeah.
Mexico City is also pretty cool for that. Like their architecture is really interesting and they have a lot of homes you can tour that like are pretty pivotal in the architecture space. Um obviously Japan is just like incredible. Um
Yeah.
and uh each city's got its own thing. Um Trying to think.
That's
Um
that's kind that's
yeah.
kind of like what and maybe okay, I say this as somebody who has not lived in like super major cities in the US, so I could be like very off. But I feel like okay, I don't want to say actually I want to reel it back a little bit. As far as like a majority of cities, not the major ones, the United States is very much like very similar
Mhm.
as far as layout and things like that.
Mhm.
Um, This December I'm actually traveling for the first time internationally. I'm going to Honduras.
Ooh.
Um, yeah, it wasn't my choice. I'm going with her family, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna be doing there, but
There is. Wow.
we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait. Well, what's the point? What's the purpose of the trip?
So she has family in Honduras. Like they weren't like they're not from Honduras, they're living there now. And so we're going there for Christmas. Um, I don't know. I was just kind of told that this is what's happening, and that's okay. Uh,
Yeah, Michael says it seems like it doesn't make any choice for yourself. Okay, okay.
okay, okay, okay. I make choices that matter to me. You know what I mean? I play it on like a almost utilitarian metric of like if something truly does bother me, then I'll say something. But if I know if her happiness will outweigh how it makes me feel, I tend to go that way. Um, so like, and I think that's a good trade off because I think she cares about a lot more stuff than I do. To be honest, I'm very go with the flow.
Yeah. Where do you pin me on that? Do you think I'm? Do you imagine me as a go with the flow person?
No, not at all. Not even a little.
Uh, yeah.
And that's okay. That's okay. Each their own. But uh, you know,
Yeah, 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 yeah. No, just wondering, just wondering.
on topic of sacrifice and compromise in relationships again. Yeah. It's really easy when you don't like care about the sacrifice. I'll say that. Like she wants this rug. Okay, that's fine. And it's great because then you look like you're so selfless when you are like okay with that rug. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I dated someone that actually had. You know, most of the people I date usually have really good taste. Now that I
Mm.
think about it, almost everyone I've dated has great taste, like genuinely really good taste.
Maybe
Um,
that's something you subconsciously are looking for.
hmm. I've gone on dates with people that don't have good taste, and that's like jarring.
It's
Yeah,
jarring.
it's jarring. Yeah, yeah. I kind of want, I kind of like the girl to have better taste than me.
I hate to say it, but we would not go well on a date. I have really bad taste. We would you'd cancel it immediately.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, taste matters. I don't know why it matters. It just kind of,
Well, okay, I think it's okay to have bad taste, but if you care about your taste, like your opinion on it mattering, you know what I mean? That's the issue. Like if I have like cuz I know I have bad taste in a
yeah,
lot of
yeah, yeah.
stuff. If I were to like this is the hill I'm going to die on, like that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah. You had to be
crazy.
yeah, 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 exactly. The
Yeah.
self-awareness of being like, okay, this is not my realm. Oh, this,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
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 My realm is poke buttons on computer and make number. That's all I do. That's what I know. That's all I'm good at.
Well, there's taste in that too.
Yeah, dude. Somebody was like, "Let's use this model." I was like, "Oh, ew." I'm just kidding. Disgusting.
There are good and bad models, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can pop off on modeling if you want me to. Just kidding.
What is give me what's an example of a model? I don't even know what a model is.
um. So a model would be the most simplest at like model that you can get, at least for like it's called regression. Have you heard that term before?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
maybe regression to the mean. Yeah. Um, is linear regression. So it's literally
Okay.
just like y equals mx plus b, like the formula for a line.
Hmm.
That's the simplest form. And then you can get into like as deep as you want. You can go to like one of the ones that I've been abusing to death recently. Like, so I got this is kind of funny. I They emailed me on Friday that we got more compute power to run our models, and I was like, oh hell yeah. And then today it's Tuesday. Like I got an email today and they're like, "Hey man, you've been really spamming that GPU compute. What's that all about?" Because I've been using this it's called XGBoost,
Mhm.
which is it really thrives off a GPU compute and I apparently got a little too happy with it. Uh,
You spent
but
too much money.
so well, it wasn't even like I was just like I was kind of hogging
Yeah, yeah. Are these AI models or are
our
these like
allocation.
basically computer models? Yeah,
So AI is like a subsection of machine learning, I would say.
yeah.
There's like debate. I don't know.
Are you?
So
Is
like
this machine learning models?
yeah, machine learning.
Got it.
So like uh so like a gradient boost model will you have these things called errors,
Mhm.
right? Like how far you were off. And what it does is it basically looks at those errors and it goes, okay, let me get the gradient of these errors, and it builds a decision tree out of those. So like, and then it travels down the decision tree and it goes, which one of these um, will improve the model the most, right? And that's how it travels down the tree. If that makes any sense. I don't want to get like too technical because like that's
Mhm.
annoying, and I'm really bad at explaining. Like I try and explain this to my partner, and she's like, "I have no idea what you're saying." So I'm like, I understand I'm really bad at this. So if I say anything that doesn't make sense,
Mhm.
let me know.
Okay, okay.
Um, so then it'll travel down the tree, and then it'll go through again, and it'll do the same thing, but it'll have like updates, and it'll keep doing that, and it'll combine all these updates into the final output, and that's your model, and that's the one that that's the one I've been abusing, and there's another one called Light GBM that they want me to use now because it converges faster to an answer than XGBoost.
I feel like my cousin knows a lot about this stuff. Um, do you know a company called Ray? RAY?
RAY. No.
Ray, or not? It's called Anyscale. But they use a model called Ray. I feel like I've heard him talk about this
Okay.
stuff. Um, all sounds
Production
kind
ready.
of
Run AI with Ray.
all sounds kind of familiar. Something to do with efficiency and improving the efficiency of models. Ooh, Kendama, you know them. Oh, Kendama knows them. That's because Kendama knows data stuff. Yes. Ooh, maybe we can have Robert on the podcast. Yes.
Ooh.
My staff engineer buddy went to Anyscale. I'm really close to them. Oh, cool, cool. Wait, hold up. Am I making this bigger? Kendama, we should talk more about this. Wait, wrong way. Oh, check this out. It's dynamic.
Hey.
It's
Hey.
dynamic. Test. One,
Yeah,
two, three.
so my company's too well actually we have the money to spend, I think, on like some kind of compute to like train some kind of AI model, but like they're too cheap. So we usually use, they're called ensemble models, um, which you basically just combine the outputs of two different models, and that usually helps.
Hmm.
Um,
Got it. Um,
yeah.
Zenzuzu. That is actually super messed up. Uh, that is super messed up.
You got scammed.
Well, no. They subbed, and thank you for subbing. I'm not even sure if you can hear me because you're stuck in an ad, and I wish I could turn it off, but I can't. Uh, yeah. Um, Welcome back. Zenzuzu. Sorry about you subbing, and then you still got ads. That seems like they need to fix that. But thank you. Um,
That's
also,
Twitch is double
yeah,
dipping.
yeah. Twitch is like, oh yeah, we'll just. There's something wrong there. Scammed. Yeah, exactly. Scammed. A little scammed. Um, um,
You got connections. You can reach out to Dan Clancy right now. Just kidding.
you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if my sister could, but I definitely cannot. Um,
your emails go straight to
Yeah,
spam.
yeah, yeah. I can connect us to Robert from Anyscale though. That's my connection I
Ooh,
got. That's what I
well,
got. Let's get
that's
him on
better
the
than what I got.
podcast. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
It's better than what I got.
Um, what's it called? Uh, what do you think of this new format? Are you seeing this where the text appears side by side? I kind of like it. Do you guys like it?
Yeah, I think that's a lot better because like before we were just kind of overlapping one another, and so it was kind of harder to see what the actual flow of conversation was. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Olympus. What do you think? What do you think of it? I kind of into it. Anyone? Anyone? What do you guys think? You guys got opinions on this? Well, it's like easier to read. I think this is way easier to code for. Oh, well, great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes it even better.
No, but it's like, oh, because you have to pick with the other one, you have to like pick and choose what's going to be in the front, right? But this is like
Mm,
kind of nice. Oh yeah, with the other one, you're like, which one when it flips? Sorry, you had to code that. Sorry, you had to go through that. But I mean, there are also
yeah,
some use cases where that's useful.
he is just you're cracking that whip at him, you know. Get to work.
That would be crazy. You know what? You know, the thing is, this is Olympus. This is Olympus's little project, you know, and
Yeah, yeah.
kind of cool. I think it's super cool. Um,
Yeah. The sorry if I'm boring you with all the data talk, by
no,
the
no,
way.
no, no, no.
I was
I'm
just
just kind of, I'm also kind of a little zoning out just because of the time of day. So I'm into whatever comes up.
okay. I
It's
just
not
want
boring.
to I just want to make sure because I understand I'm way more into it. You know what I mean? To me, I'm like, hell yeah. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. No, no. I like it. It's where we're just we're changing. You know, I think the whole thing that's fun about this is everyone's got like different. You know, every conversation. I like how different every conversation is. It's
Yeah.
midnight. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to come into this chat a lot more serious than I did the last one. I don't know. I don't know why necessarily, but I felt like to give you a better perspective of who I am, I guess, and the chat of who I am.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. Wait, can you remind me when was the last time we talked? Which where? Oh,
oh, it was a chaotic
wh-
call where like we talked about skincare and yeah,
yes, I remember
yeah,
now. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Ah, yes, yes, yes. That was chaotic. That was good. That was chaos.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
The
it was
boys' call.
chaos.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
I
it was
remember.
the boys' call
I
which
know.
inspired the girls' call.
It's true. True.
Yeah,
Um,
for better or for worse, it was the all boys call.
yeah. Um, no, I think that think I don't even know what I think right now because it's what time is it for you, by the way?
11:45.
Okay, same time, right? Yeah, 11:45. Okay, well, I'm
Yeah,
definitely
I'm in the PNW.
nice. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Is it cold right now?
Yeah, yeah, it's getting cold.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess it's a big state, so I can say where I used to live. I used to live in Montana, so it's not nearly as cold as there. But
Hmm.
um,
Yeah, yeah. You guys get a lot of rain up there, right?
yeah, it's like raining this entire week.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. I
I'll take
can't.
that. So like I visited Montana this past week, and it was just all snow, and I'll take rain over snow any day of the week. Like I can't.
Really? But rain's so romantic. Sorry, snow is so romantic. No?
Yeah, you think that until like when I was growing up, we had like negative like 17 days, dude. Like it's not that romantic when you're freezing.
All right, fair,
Like
fair.
at that point you hate the snow. Or like I drove this little Mazda 3.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hell on earth. I'm
Was like
just
not
sliding into
insulated?
snow drifts.
Oh,
No, I'm just sliding like this like so the snow it would get so like high up in the middle of the streets, like where you
Mm.
would want to make like a left turn, and like on the sides of the streets it'd be like a wall. So like if you mess up, you're just kind of in, you're just stuck. Yeah, that's just your life now.
Yeah, yeah.
And people are usually pretty good. Like people in Montana are usually pretty good about like helping you out, but it still sucks. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you ever lived anywhere with like a lot of snow?
No, I never. No, never.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, I feel like this is the best version of it. Sorry, sorry. I'm looking at the chat, like at the top. Like this seems like really nice. Good night. Good night, Sokopotamus. Yeah, we should all sleep. I'm gonna sleep in like 5 minutes. Um, don't you think this is the best version with the 2 text messages like that?
Oh yeah, 100%. The only thing I think that could be, well, this is be like I think too complicated. I think probably to have, but if it was like if there was some way that it was numbered so you could kind of keep track, because the one thing that was better about the on top of each other is you kind of got the flow of conversation. With this, you're kind of like who spoke first, if that makes any sense. But I don't know how easy that would be to do because at a certain point the numbers are going to get so large. Uh, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, Crystal's awake? Crystal, what are you doing? We're about to go to sleep. Jump in here. Jump in this Discord call. Crystal, what you doing? Right now.
Bro,
Come join.
he's calling in reinforcements.
Here, go in the Discord stream waiting room. I'm packing. Oh my goodness, you sound stressed. You sound like you're struggling.
Packing for what? That's the
Who
question.
knows? Who
Honestly,
knows?
well, okay, this is the thing. She can pack after, no?
Mm,
You don't think so?
she's stressed out. Constant state of stress.
Constant
Dysregulated.
state of stress.
See, there we go. I have a con this weekend. I'm unpacking.
Well, if it's a constant state of stress, she could see someone for that, and I'll give her my referral code. I'm just kidding,
Uh,
but
Crystal, check this out. Look at it. Look at our text bubbles. Look at our text bubbles. Look. Look at our text bubbles. See these things? Check it out.
Have-
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
since you're so interested in the art of conversation, have you ever read How to Win Friends and Influence People?
No, I
That's like
have
such a
not.
typical book that like I feel like, oh, okay. That's like a very you might want to give it a read. I don't know how, like I can give you the gist of it. Most of it's just like listen. But it kind of gives you just like how to interact with people. Um I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, how do I say this? Listen. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's literally
I
the
think
book.
actively listening is a really, yeah, I think it's a great skill. Um,
I think it's a more valuable book for young men than it is for people who are older. I'll say that actually.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's probably true.
Yeah.
Crystal,
I
did you see this thing? Look at. Oh wait, by the way, if we talk at the same time, will it show?
Do you want to try? We can like count down.
How about you start talking and I will just talk over you and we'll see what happens.
Okay, I am talking right now and we're
I'm
going
also
back and
talking.
forth.
Talking about
And he's
something
also
else.
talking. Yeah, he's also
Whoa.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
How is it doing that? Is it does it see the different Discord
It's
sources
in your walls.
as
It's
different
just a little
sources?
this in your walls.
How is it doing? How's it doing it? It's impressive. Do you think it can sort it over a single audio? You guys are 2 different instances.
Interesting.
What?
Interesting.
It's just Olympus typing.
Yeah, yeah. That's my favorite meme. I wonder, Speaking of AI, I wonder if anybody actually like found the book that I recommended about AI helpful in the book study.
Hmm.
It's a understanding deep learning. It's a very math heavy book. If you just ignore the proofs, I think it's like very a decent, easily to read book. But like the proofs are very intimidating. I'll give them that.
Yeah. Wait. It's I gotta ask. So then, if 3 people are talking, what happens?
Probably 3 instances, I would assume.
Oh, pretty amazing. And up to
So the more
50.
so the more people, the more money you owe him is what is what's happening.
That's okay. It's all an experiment. We're funding these experiments, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes.
You got that bankroll. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Never
Oh, we don't, but it's worth it.
mind.
We don't need to. Oh my goodness, I forgot. I gotta sleep. We gotta sleep. That's what we gotta do. Um, only if they talk all at once, though.
Can I ask one more question?
Yeah, yeah.
Or um, how engaged are you? Like, I know in the Discord in general, you probably see like what's going on, but are you always checking out like the other channels and everything like that, or
Uh, you know, I, I'm. It
and
depends.
it's fine if you're not because like I don't think that's like a standard for most streamers, but I was just curious.
I, I probably cook on the Discord once a day, but
Yeah.
I would generally cook on the general one and maybe cook on one other tab. But but then some days I don't. Um, and I would like to. I just you
Well, and I
know,
don't think that should be an expectation of you. You know
yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean? You have a life,
No,
so
yeah, I would like to. I think I sometimes I just get busy.
oh yeah, everybody gets busy. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
it's fine.
But I would like to. I think
I
I think it's worthwhile to like cultivate and come up with ideas and whatnot. But then every time I'm
yeah,
about to do that, I just stream instead.
well, and I think that's probably more impactful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. If
I
I'm
think
like,
having these conversations with your community is more impactful than you reading something in a Discord.
yeah. So yeah, every time I'm about to do it, I'm like, oh, I should stream. Let's stream. Done. Um,
do you think do you think you'll ever do I'm sorry, I know I said one more question. Is
yeah,
it
no,
okay
no,
if
go for
I
it.
ask
Yeah,
another?
of course.
Do you think you'll ever so I was the one who recommended the early morning streams.
Oh, yeah.
Um, do you think you'll ever actually do that? Because I know like you also are running a business, so I know it's like kind of a weird, tricky schedule thing. Probably, I'd assume. Um,
No, I would definitely do early morning streams. I prefer early morning. I think I'm the most awake during the early morning. Um,
yeah, same.
yeah, I prefer the early morning. I think the only issue is oh, do I have to stream earlier? So oh yeah. Okay, we should all be sleeping. Sorry. Um, and please, guys, always feel free to log off. Like prioritize your sleep, prioritize your life. Um, use this as a secondary thing, but I do.
You got a parasocial farm. Be like, you can sleep after 5 get the tubs.
Man, that'd be insane. Yes, I do think earlier is better. Um, uh, I'm still navigating. Um, I'm still navigating because yeah, I'm trying to figure out running a business. I'm trying to figure out like actually doing work. Like we haven't streamed with Patty because me and Patty been working.
Yeah,
So Patty hasn't been streaming as much. Where I'm like, part of me is like, we gotta like pay bills and like do jobs and stuff.
yeah,
So that all like is in there somewhere. So I've been kind of streaming at night. I don't know. So, but my intention is to stream early in the morning, and I guess I probably will start taking this all a little bit more seriously soon. But I just keep loving the experimentation part. So, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, because I feel like early morning streams, at least I say early morning, but I'm picturing more like 10
Yeah,
a.m.
yeah.
Like I don't expect you to like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
6 a.m. I think you'd get a lot of mean people at 6 a.m.
I think we gotta try it
But
sometime just to see what happens.
6 a.m. I'd
Yeah,
hop in
yeah.
here and be like, dude, I can't do this.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't do this right now. But no, I just think that would like attract uh a different kind of conversation. Um but I think the format, any way it changes, attracts a different kind of conversation. I do like the hour rule, simply because I think okay, I like it and I don't like it because like on one hand I'm like, well, no, I don't want them to like, I don't want this to end yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, is that fair to the people who are waiting? And that's why I suggested maybe just like have if somebody's in the waiting room, then you start the timer because like if the conversation's going well, then do you really need to end it if it's you know if
Mhm.
um if no one's waiting? But I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. That's an
Uh,
interesting way to do it too. Yeah. Um, yeah, that's an interesting point. Uh, yeah, I'm sure there's a hybrid. You know, like you said, I think yeah, there's some hybrid there. There's some hybrid. Um, and it is fun to like. I think you know, I just kind of pleasantly surprised by talking to all sorts of different people here. Um,
did you think we're all gonna be like degenerates? Like what? What did you think?
you know, I, no, but I think maybe people are like, really? Or I no, it's like it's not so much degenerates. I've gotten a lot more out of seeing different perspectives. Um, uh, I don't know. I guess I just like it's been really, even if it's, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Um, what I'm trying to say is, sorry. Um, I've gotten ever. I'm trying to say. Maybe
I'll
I'm.
say this
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
while you think. Um, One thing that was told to me that by my grandfather a long time ago was it's better to wait to think about what you say than to say something foolish. So it's don't take your time about how you want to phrase it. You know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah. No. I guess I've been like I've been enjoying. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. I'm meeting new people, and you get to know new people in a setting that like how often do you get to have this like relatively like intimate conversation with someone new just at the flip of a switch, and it's like you kind of you kind of have enough context in which you kind of know each other a little bit. It's just like it's just been nice to like get to know people, and
Yeah.
like I don't expect people to be like, people don't need to be quote unquote good at conversation. People don't need to be like any of those things. It's just nice to like see different perspective and see different people and get to know and get to uh, feel that. You know?
Yeah. I think one thing that'll be interesting as you grow as a creator, um, is to see what barriers are put in place to separate bad actors, and that kind of thing. Because that is something like it's not something I worry about necessarily, but it is like a thought that I had because you are so like opening and welcome to the community. I mean, um, like I just like hopped into the waiting room and I was
Mm.
I got popped in, so like you know what I mean, and like the Discord is open to everybody. And I'm not saying that that should change. I'm just saying like the I guess I just like I guess
Totally.
let's
Yeah, yeah.
just hope that they stay away, I guess. I don't know. Because
You know,
like on one hand, I don't want anything to change, but it's like, some things do have to be put in place.
how about this? It will happen for sure. It's a guarantee to happen. And
Knock on wood, dude. Don't mean that.
no, no, I mean it will, and it might not always be so malicious. It might be like it it could be as simple as hmm, how do I say this? It could be as simple as like maybe someone uh just consistently kind of like talking over other people and like taking up the conversation and maybe just making it about themselves and just using it as a platform to like get heard by a lot of people. It might not even be to like
Yeah.
be mean to me. It might just be something like, oh, I can get a lot of attention. Like Linz, no, definitely not. Linz is one of the
That's
most
crazy.
one of the most I know, yeah.
Time him out. Time him
No, no,
out.
no.
I'm
We
just
all know he's
kidding.
joking. Linz is one of the
I'm
most
just kidding.
self-reflective people, and
Yeah.
gotta defend Linz there.
Yeah.
Um, but it's like
That's so funny.
uh, I I think like yeah, that will probably happen, and then I might have to be like, hey, I'd love for it to hear from other people, or I might need to be more mean. I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, no more, go away. I don't know what I'm gonna say. Hey,
Well,
not a band, but you're banned.
yeah. Well, I mean, you can just like right click on them and disconnect. I think because
Oh,
yeah, I don't know if you knew that. I just get disconnected right now. I'm like, oh.
I did not know. No, no. Hold on, let me say. No, no, I'm not going to, but I'm just gonna let's check. Right click.
I'm nervous,
Oh, I
Chad.
see that. I see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah.
So I think that having that tool in your tool belt, knowing that you can do that is important. Um, and like even just like maybe you disconnect them and you message them and be like, hey, like you're not like if like it's like something benign, you can just message them and be like, hey, it's not like it's not like you're like we hate you. It's just this was happening, whatever. Um,
And rules are written in blood. So like I really believe that.
yeah,
Like so we will go
that's so
through
true.
something will go wrong and then it'll be like, guys, new rule.
As somebody who works in the financial sector, I can tell you that's so true. That is the most true thing you've ever said.
Yeah, yeah. So, something's gonna happen and we're gonna make a new rule about it. All right, guys, this
Yeah.
is the new rule.
This-
um,
uh, I'll say one side note. I will like this is how open and welcoming I think that the community has been is that like just because I can't pronounce his username, I'm gonna say Michael.
mhm.
Like he used to like never type, and now he's like always saying the most funny stuff. So like, you know, that's just kind of cool to see in a community. I don't
Mm.
know.
Yeah, I know. I totally feel it, and I feel it. You never would have expected it. It. I never would have expected it to like. I don't know. I've never made an online community before. I've never experienced
This
on.
is your this is your village.
I've never
Just
experienced one. I've never even been in one. So I'm so like
yeah.
it's just
Well,
it's really cool.
neither have I. Before your streams, I was mostly a VOD watcher. So like, I don't know. I don't know what
Uh,
to tell you.
hmm No, I think it's really cool, and it's all an experimentation, and I kind of like. Well, to me, I mean, at the core of it, it's just like I just feel like I've had such a profound experience with with the chat aspect of this that like to me it's like, well, how does that create? How do I react off the chat? Like that is
Yeah.
what is so interesting. So how do you create tools to react to the chat? And to me, the highest fidelity is voice. But
Oh, 100%.
um, and it doesn't have to be. But it's just like so. I'm like, oh, we gotta go start talking to people.
Well, it's either that or like you become a speed reader, I guess. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, just Well, and it's also like I think there's a specific art to choosing what to even engage with in chat that I think is like tricky to come up with.
Hmm.
Um, because I mean, like, and this is like, I'm not gonna be like sitting here like holier than thou. I say some troll stuff that like, yeah, like I'm just saying it to like be a jokester and
Hmm.
like, uh, if you're talking about something that you actually want to like have a correspondence with, like, yeah, probably don't read my stuff. Like, you know what I mean? And that's fine, and I understand, and that's okay because I was trying to make a joke
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you were
yeah,
trying to have a conversation. Um, but I think even getting to that point of like understanding, like, okay, do I need to read everything?
yeah.
uh is it offensive if I don't read this and that kind of thing? Because yeah, I mean, uh like Michael said, it was is your stream with, I don't know her name, sorry, you were at the Spirit Halloween, um but I don't know, but you were
Crystal.
with her.
Crystal.
Oh, is that's who Crystal is?
That is
Oh,
Crystal.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah.
okay, sorry.
No, no, no. You're good.
Um but I was talking about how gambling has become like so ingrained in like consumption, et cetera, et cetera. And he was like, first serious Lubriderm chat. And it's like, yeah, yeah, you caught me. Like 90% of the time, it's
Yeah.
not.
No, it's good. It's good. I like all the variations of it, and and I think that's also good because when you have serious topics, you almost kind of have to have a non-serious reaction at times. Otherwise, it like the energy gets a little heavy, and then it
Yeah,
can like amplify, and then everything gets heavier and heavier, and then like that exists for like even like mental health spaces, where it's
yeah,
like someone says something and they're like, "Yeah, I hear you," like your experience is like really important, and then everyone's like, "Yeah," and then they're all acknowledging, but then at one point it gets like so serious that you're like, "Man, I just need
yeah.
to get some air and like laugh at something stupid."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it's good that like okay, it's good that you say that because there are definitely times where I'm like, I'll say something, I'm like, okay, I'm being annoying. I'll just watch for now. Because like I get it. Like my first instinct, and maybe this is well, okay, I'll say this. I think most of the time when it's like come to you like talking about woodworking or something like that, or like something like that, like the first instinct is to find the funniest thing to say because
Yeah,
it's like I don't know anything about this.
yeah,
Like, you
yeah,
know what
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
But I thought of this funny joke, and obviously I'm the funniest person here. Just kidding. But I have to share it.
yeah, yeah. No, I love the chaotic. I love the chaotic nature, um and I love it when you guys talk to each other. That's also like my favorite thing. People are
Oh
like,
yeah, it's great.
half the time you're talking to the chatter, but half the time you're talking to like, everyone else that's in the chat. Um,
Yeah, I'm always bugging people with opinions about stuff.
exactly. So, um, no, that's great. Oh, I should sleep. What's the time? It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dude, that was awesome. Thanks for joining the last minute late night. And Michael, time for you to sleep. Thank you for staying up and listening to us chat away. And yeah, shall we call it for
Yeah.
now?
Yeah, yeah. Have a good night.
All right then. Okay. Let's call it.
All right. See ya.
Um, okay, so this one ends here. Um, thank you guys. I think my voice is still available. Yes, it is. Thank you, everyone. Oh, Brian's still here. Hello. Nate, Isendic, Uberderm. Sleepy time. Olympus, this thing's super cool. This chat. Um, wow, that's kind of cool. Like you put the icons on, and the icons are even animated on Lubriderms. Pretty cool. I hope I can get a call with you if I have something to say. Yeah. I am sleeping right now though, so we will go to sleep. We'll go to sleep. We'll go to sleep. Good night, everyone.